say does that.
It's the NBA on 2K Sports. How important, Greg, is it to a team's confidence to start the season strong?
Kevin, I think it means more if you're a young team. If your roster is filled with veterans, you're looking at the bigger picture.
Let's check out Seattle's starting lineup. They've got Ja Morant. Lucas is out there with Butler. And it's Michael Jordan. And it's Ruin in at the center position. Michael Jordan on the wing. Inside. Here's Lucas over Garnett. No good from Lucas. Jordan against Goodrich. Garnett with a screen on Morant. Stockton kicks to Garnett. Drains the 19-footer.
Not much chance of Stockton missing that opening. He has such great instincts for creating for his teammates.
It's time now to hear from our Hall of Fame reporter, David Aldridge. What's the latest, David?
I had a chance to catch up with Mike Budenholzer. Well, of course, they're concerned about the dynamic Ja Morant. Coach told me the plan is simple. Make things as hard as they can on Ja on both ends of the floor. Make him work on defense, and by crunch time, maybe we can tire him just a little bit. Back to you guys.
Thank you, David.
And what's interesting about Goodrich, doesn't have great size or an explosive vertical, but he's just tricky enough to draw fouls.
Now he's perfectly comfortable doing work at the line.
Now here's Lucas. Jordan high post. Garnett with the block. And they'll keep possession. And once again off the mark by Seattle.
Yeah, scoreless here early after their first 4 shots. They right now are searching for a bucket.
Pass to Ewing. Rebounded by Ruin.
Had enough room to finish, and that's one he'll usually make.
Morant passes to Lucas. Jordan against Goodrich. 6 to shoot. A nice shot by Jordan.
A high percentage look for Jordan. It has every move you could ask for in the painted area.
Stockton dishes to Ewing. He swipes the ball away again.
I'll tell you what, that ball handlers are flat out scared around this guy.
One of the best in history. He's almost 4th in steals all time. Here's Stockton after the basket by Seattle. It's Goodrich on the wing. Pass to Garnett. Just 5 to shoot. Back to Goodrich. No good from outside. So for Phoenix, their last game a loss to Las Vegas. Greg, with how explosive Ja Morant is, he has certainly taken his fair share of awkward falls.
And that's what worries you with guys like that. He's already had a number of injuries in his young career, but we all just want to see him at full health.
And they get it back. 3-pointers, Stockton. Lucas with the rebound. Seattle leading by 3. Things really clicking for him at the offensive end.
They're making good decisions, not wasting these opportunities.
Morant drives in. Oh, he blocked it and deflects off the backboard. Outside Gervin. Stockton sets the screen for Gervin. Garnett outside. Stockton outside. They need this. Traps in the tray.
Pick works well there. Not much resistance from the D.
Yeah, that just comes down to a lack of effort. The defender has to do a better job fighting through the screen.
Now here's Lucas. Still scoreless. It's good from long range. Butler's got a couple of threes now in the first for Seattle.
The answer from Butler. No one is more competitive than Jimmy.
And out of bounds as the Sonics gain possession. Let's pause to take a look at the teams that were tops in field goal percentage last season. The Suns 5th.
Hard to shoot the ball any better than they did. I mean, they weren't the best in the league, but, man, they were right there.
Bobby Portis is checked in for Phoenix. Then for the Supersonics, Randy's checked in for Lucas. Dandridge comes in for Michael Jordan. And Trae Young subbed in for John Morant. Young passes to Butler. Here's Dandridge. Some nice ball movement here by Seattle. Back to Brand. Over Garnett. And once again off the mark by Seattle. Suns trail by 3. Pass to Goodrich. Back to Gervin. Now Garnett. And they double up Garnett to the middle. And denied. He sends it right off the glass. And we've got an injury out on the floor. Very unfortunate as always, guys. Don't like to see this.
And boy, this really doesn't look good. Just the way it happened.
And you know it's serious if he's heading to the locker room. It takes a lot to get him out of any game.
And the Supersonics making a change here. Dampier's checked in. And the Suns here with a different look. Allen's checked in for Garnett. Chris Middleton comes in for Gervin. C.J. McCollum, he's checked in for Goodrich. And it's Jamal Murray in for Stockton. Now, here is Young. Dampier, the pass to Butler. Here's Dampier. Pass to Brand. And it's Phoenix with the rebound. This game against Seattle is the first time they've met this year.
And they'll be doing their best to establish superiority over this club, something they failed to do a year ago.
And here are the Supersonics now, following the miss by C.J. McCollum. Dampier kicks to Young, pass to Dandridge. From beyond the arc, no good from Brand. And so it's McCollum. He'll bring it up for the Phoenix Suns. It's a three-point game. Comes up empty down low.
Even though it wasn't a clear path, he knows that that's a shot he should make more oftentimes than not.
Butler dishes to Dampier. Whistle blows. Bucket is good. And he'll have a chance at the line to make it a three-point play.
I mean, it's just fun to sit back and enjoy watching him operate. And that's what it looked like the D was doing as well. They're just sitting back and watching.
Free throw good, Dampier. Phoenix has gone 1 of 3 from beyond the arc so far in the game. They could use a bucket, and it's Murray laying it in.
And there's an aggression to Murray's game, willing to battle there for the bucket.
Dampier kicks to Young. Pass to Dampier. Here's Dandridge. Brand trying to free himself up. And a lot of contact on that one, so he'll shoot 2 here.
Yeah, the defender all over.
It's his first trip to the line. The first free throw is good. Both free throws good from Dandridge. Suns trail by 6. McCollum passes to Allen. Lets it go from 14. And there's McCollum. That's good on the assist by Middleton.
What a professional. McCollum's reliability on offense is such a gift to his team.
About 3 seconds between shot and game clock. Dandridge can't make it work. On the wing, Murray. 4 seconds left. Back to Middleton. That's no good. Couldn't get his first shot to go. And that does it for the first quarter. Sonics lead by 4. And for those of you just tuning in, the second quarter of action is where we're at right now. And let's quickly break down the game we've seen from Seattle. Guys?
Well, in that first quarter, they were intent on just pounding the ball down low.
And let me tell you, when you establish a physical edge, it gives you a mental edge too.
Okay, time for an injury report.
Hi, guys. The head athletic trainer for Seattle let me know the status. And this is an unfortunate injury and potentially devastating for them. His day is over, and it looks like he's going to be out for a number of games. It's tough news for this team to process. Kevin?
David, thanks for the great update, guys. It doesn't sound good.
No, if that report is accurate, he's going to be spending a lot of time in rehab and on the sideline.
And you just hate to see any injury, but potentially a serious one like this breaks your heart.
So with Howard sitting on the bench, this is Mike Budenholzer's lineup. Grooving out there with Garnett. Then it's Ewing. Then it's Stockton. And it's Goodrich in at the 2. And eventually, every player, GA, has to grapple with age, realizing they've lost a step or two against the young fellas. And sometimes that is a very slow realization.
Oh, it is, Kevin. Hopefully, by that point, it's less about financial security and more about prolonging the inevitable, simply for the love of the game. Stockton, just a remarkable point guard, lights out shooter, and an even better distributor.
Shot clock at 3. Here's Morant. After 2 misses to start the game, he's on the board with that shot made.
That's a guy you want taking shots, a quality offensive player.
Let's check in with our reporter, David Aldrin.
Kevin, thanks. John Morant was the first NBA guard in a quarter century to lead the league in points in the paint. He says, I can't just rely on dunking every single play, so I need different types of finishes to get my shot off, whether it's high off the glass, the reverse, or hanging in the air forever. And Kevin, he just says it so casually. Back to you.
I know it. But look, David, he doesn't do it casually, right? He is a one-man circus. Here's Morant. John Stockton making his last shot. Here's Jordan. And another basket for Seattle.
And when we think about the excitement that Jordan brings to the game, but what about the offensive fundamentals? The man is a perfectionist.
And timeout is called by Mike Budenholzer. Looking for a breather and maybe just 1 or 2 things to talk about. So it's Phoenix now, trailing here by 8. Stockton outside, hits it from three-point range. Stockton's got 6 points in the quarter.
And Stockton almost impossible to guard in the pick and roll. When he gets a little daylight, he is always ready to pull the trigger.
Now here's Jordan. Ewing gets the rebound.
And not allowing the shooter even an inch of breathing room on that one.
I'm sure they'll think twice about shooting against him next time.
Now here's Jordan. After the miss from Kevin Garnett, Morant finds Jordan. Off the mark from 16 feet out.
And imagine how good they'll look if he can start to chip in a bit more offensively.
Stockton with it. He's picked up by Jordan. Stockton can't get it to go.
Look, the defense was locked in on him there. They know how dangerous he can be, and they guarded him perfectly.
Jordan dishes to Morant. Puts the move on. And the ball's tied up, so we'll have a jump ball.
That's a jump ball.
And just over 3.5 minutes played here in the second quarter. And so it looks like the Suns will retain possession here. Jimmy Butler, he's checked in for the Suns.
Checking in for the away team, number 22, Jimmy Butler.
Pass to Goodrich. Garnett, the screen. Tries it from the top of the key. And the Suns miss again. Seattle leading by 5 to the inside. Greer. The shot's good on the assist by Butler.
Assist from
Greer's got his first points in this one.
That's just smart basketball right there, finding a way to get a high percentage shot on offense.
Goodrich with it. 12 points his last outing. And the jumper is on the mark.
And really not the quickest release, but a nice fluid stroke. And, of course, Goodrich is a tremendous competitor.
Now, here's Butler. 6 points for him. Over Gervin. The rebound by Garnett.
Not that time, but that's a shot that he's going to make more oftentimes than not.
Pass to Stockton. And he gets the whistle for the 3-second call. Oh, we have a chance. Let's now take a look at the teams that top the league in shooting from beyond the arc. The Suns 5th.
Their long-range game was a huge strength. They spread the floor, found the open shots, and made the most of their chances.
So for the Suns, Allen's checked in for Ewing. Portis comes in for Garnett. And it's C.J. McCollum in for Goodrich. And Seattle also making a change. Dampier, he's checked in for Morant. Here's Greer. Brand, a screen on McCollum. 6 on the shot clock. And there's the foul on the shot. He'll go to the line for 2.
Taking a look here at the numbers for Allen. He's coming off an excellent season, and he's a shot blocker as well. Top 20 in that category last season. Great timing and challenges at the rim.
And it's a pretty terrific feat to finish top 3 in field goal percentage. Just a testament to how hard he works to become the consummate pro. That free throw, no good. Chris Middleton's checked in for Phoenix. Jamal Murray comes in for John Stockton. He hits the second from the line. Suns trail by 6. And Mike Budenholzer has called a timeout. Wants to talk some things over. Might be seeing some things to adjust. And it's the Suns with the ball. And here's McCollum. Murray is screen on Butler. Down low. Murray down low. He's against Dampier. Murray, no good. Here's Butler. Brand passes to Greer. Here's Dampier. He's covered by Murray. Just 5 on the clock. Second chance shot. It's deflected. Here's Middleton. The putback controls the rebound and puts it back up and in.
Look, the offensive glass is all about effort and energy. And Allen, look, he's got plenty of both.
Lucas against Portis. Dampier inside. And it's Phoenix with the rebound. McCollum looking it over. Murray outside. And it's off from three-point range. And Greg, something that is so important to this team, Jamal Murray's shot creation.
It is, Kevin. He creates so much with the ball or off of it. The work he puts in on offense frees up everything for his teammates. Great competitor who's really a perfect fit with this core.
Here's Greer. He's guarded by McCollum. His second shot goes in. Off to a good start, 2 for 2.
Yeah, and all eyes were on Butler, but he has the vision to find the open man.
McCollum finds Portis. McCollum outside to the paint. Here's Allen. That's in. Coming off the assist from McCollum.
Fantastic work from Allen, taking the contact on the chin, burying the shot.
Butler dishes to Dampier. For Murray. Dampier, no good.
Yeah, but the hand in the face, it's critical that you contest his shots every time down the floor. You can't look at the result of that shot. They'll take that whenever they get it.
Yeah, it's a great look for him. One they'll try and manufacture again. Those are the shots you want him to take.
And so it's Seattle in the driver's seat, up 8 points at the end of the quarter. They've set the tone. They love their tempo. They're going to be very tough to stop. And now let's catch up with David Aldridge, who's standing by from the sideline. All right, Dave.
Thanks very much. Here with Mike Budenholzer. Bud, what are you looking to clean up in the second half?
I don't think our offense is really moving the way we wanted to, getting up and down the court in pace. And, we got to make a few more open shots, but I think we can be a lot better offensively.
We've seen that from your team, Coach. I'm sure it'll show up. Thanks. Back to you.
Thank you, David. And we'll be back after halftime as the third quarter gets underway.
Their bench has impressed. You get a jolt of energy, all that offense. This is a well-rounded roster.
And with a moment here, time to give our compliments to the play. And that'll do it for half.
And if you're just joining us in this one, first half is in the books, one half to go. You have to like what we're seeing from John Stockton.
And how about the amount he's contributing in the scoring column through 2 quarters? He has been terrific.
He always wants to be a go-to guy for them. I'm sure he'll be calling for the ball even more in this half.
On the court for Seattle, we've got Jordan. Jimmy Butler is out there with Lucas. Then it's Elton Brand. And it's Morant in at point.
And that passion that Garnett plays with is really infectious. He's always talking and trying to get himself and his guys going.
And he makes the first. Both shots good from the stripe.
Some big guys struggle at the line, not him. He's put in the work to defy that assumption.
Pass to Butler. Lucas against Garnett. Jordan tried to bank it in, but he misses. Suns trail by 6. Stockton outside. Ewing inside. He's defended by Jordan. And the basket by Ewing.
Why fade away there? Just making the shot more difficult, if you have to ask me.
Pops it up for Jordan. Brand kicks to Lucas. Pass to Jordan. On the left block. And it's out of bounds. And they say last touch by Garnett. And here in the second half of play, we're just over a minute in. Clock at 2, and Jordan gets it to go.
And something we don't see nearly as much as we used to, the finger roll.
Garnett, right side. Stockton sets the screen for Garnett. The Suns have shot a good percentage from the free throw line so far. They've made 5 out of 6.
At the line for 2, Kevin Garnett.
The free throw drops for Garnett. He hits one and misses one, each at the line. And so Morant will bring it up for Seattle, leading by 5. Brand sets a screen for Morant. No good from Brand.
Out of halftime, not the way you want to execute, just 1 of 5 from the field.
Stockton outside. Garnett with the screen for Stockton. Over Butler. Here's Ewing. He can't hit that time. Great D that time from Brand. To the inside. Irvin against Butler. Out of bounds. Phoenix will take possession. And a moment now to check out who Seattle has coming up. On Monday, they'll be taking on Clint Capella and the Dallas Mavericks.
And you know for that matchup with Las Vegas, that's one to mark on the schedule. It's their 5th game of the year, and we should start to see their lineups get sorted out.
Dandridge, he's checked in for the Sonics. Trae Young comes in for John Morant. Back to Stockton. Lob pass to Garnett. And he makes the bucket, gets the whistle, and now a three-point play chance here for him.
And how about the muscle inside from Ewing? Easily getting to wherever he wants to on that low block.
At the line for your Suns, Patrick Ewing. One shot.
That's good from Ewing. Well, we're into the third quarter, just over 2.5 minutes played. Seattle calls timeout.
It's time for Dance Cam. If you see yourself on the big screen, then you know what to do. Show us your move. Let's see what you got.
A moment here now to see the numbers for Trae Young. Great showing for him last season. Averaged about 25 points per game, 10 assists and 2 rebounds. And you like what he brings backing up the point guard.
They feel confident with him at the helm. He's effective at running the offense, and having someone like that off the bench is an absolute luxury.
Down low, Jordan. Some nice ball movement here by Seattle. And that one drops.
Well, as much scoring as Jordan does, the only thing he really cares about is that the team wins.
There's a screen by Stockton. Garnett outside. Ewing inside. Lucas is there. Great D that time from Lucas. Jordan against Goodrich. Now here's Jordan. He's got 8. Shoots off the step back. And another basket for Seattle.
And Jordan can score from anywhere on the floor. At least that's what he believes.
Jordan against Goodrich. Unloads from 9. That's good, and the supersonic lead is cut down now to just 4 in the basket from Kevin Garnett.
When guys are moving the ball, sharing it, it makes the game so much more fun, both as a player and as a fan.
Young against Stockton. Young passes to Butler. Back to Young. For 3. Phoenix grabs the miss. Ewing's got his 7th rebound here tonight. Stockton outside. Garnett with the screen for Stockton. Over Young. Stockton, no good. Seattle leading by 4. Pass to Butler. Now, here's Jordan. He's covered by Goodrich. And Ewing with the block.
And to put things simply, this has not been his quarter.
And Gervin kicks to Garnett. Gervin a screen on Butler. Garnett surveying the defense. Pass to Stockton. Downtown. Rebound by Butler.
And there have been some terrible shot choices here, Kev. That's not a good look at all.
Poke loose. Seattle missing again.
How did he break that one? He smoked it. Everything was set up for that to be an easy basket.
Now Goodrich. Back to Garnett. Stockton with no one around him. Good, it's Garnett with the assist that time.
Yeah, I love the communication and the chemistry between those teammates.
Pass the buck. Seattle calls timeout.
Adjustments are a part of the game, and the coach sees something he doesn't like here.
Yeah, this is a good opportunity to get your group together and make sure everyone is on the same page.
Here comes the squad. Let me hear you make some noise.
With a whole new group on the floor. Eldon Brand's checked in for Seattle. Dampier comes in for Jordan. .153 left here in the third quarter. Young outside. Pass to Dandridge. Over Middleton. The Sonics again can't hit. Phoenix has gone 1 of 2 from beyond the arc since coming out of the break. And here's McCollum. Murray outside. 4 on the clock. It's McCollum with the drive. And he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up. That one is on Brand.
That's the kind of take charge attitude they want CJ to have. Attack the D at every opportunity.
He's getting his first free throw attempt of the night right now. And it's tied up with that one.
Your classic combo guard. CJ McCollum can play off the ball as a shooting guard, but also can run the point at times. A valuable piece for this team.
And that one falls, and that puts him up by 1 point. 1:19 left in the third. Pass to Greer. Here's Dandridge. Here is Brand. Here's Greer trying to get something going. Seattle missing again.
He is single-handedly dropping the temperature in here with that cold streak.
Yeah, right now, he's just in his own head. Not much you can do to try and push through it.
The ball movement on this run has been fantastic and is a big part of why they've been able to get these good looks.
Pass to Dandridge. Lucas a screen on Murray. Shot clock at 6. Here's Dampier. And that one clearly a foul. Gets the whistle and 2 shots coming up. It's going to be on Jamal Murray. And this will be his second and third shots at the line here.
Shooting for the away team, Louis Dampier. 2 shots.
Shooting 2.
The first one falls. Ja Morant, he's checked in for Brand. He's perfect from the line this time. And so it's Murray who brings the ball up for the Suns. It's a one-point game. The tray cans it from downtown. Murray's got 5 points now this quarter.
Pick works well there. Not much resistance from the D.
Yeah, that just comes down to a lack of effort. The defender has to do a better job fighting through the screen.
The third quarter comes to a close. Suns ahead. They're up by 4. And when we return, we'll get the fourth quarter rolling right here on 2K Sports. How about a look at today's State Farm assist of the game?
And the winner today, the big fella here with the sweetest of dimes. What a plus it is to have a post player who's got this ability to find.
I feel like we've seen more slick passing big man in the league today than we've ever seen.
We've reached the fourth quarter, and what has been a very competitive game should be an exciting finish. So with Vucevic on the bench, this is Mike Budenholzer's lineup. Portis is out there with Jared Allen. Then there's C.J. McCollum. Then it's Chris Middleton. And it's Murray in at the guard position.
And he may not be the biggest or strongest guy in the league, but McCollum's got ball skills other guys can only dream of.
Jordan, the pass to Morant. Clock at 6. Butler on the wing. Takes the 3. Good. And the nice assist from Morant.
And down in the corners, Butler can be dangerous. He's pretty comfortable with that shot.
Near the three-point line, it's McCollum. And stolen by Lucas. Morant against Murray. Morant kicks to Butler. Pass to Jordan. 6 on the shot clock. Lucas a screen on Portis. Butler from outside. That missed basket now makes him 4 of 8 from the field.
More good work on the glass there. When it's all said and done, I think rebounding might tell the story in this game.
Murray, no good. Seattle trails by 3. Pass to Jordan, and the dunk by Jordan.
It's just one of those nights where Jordan can do no wrong offensively. And let's talk about the endurance to go along with it. Wow.
And Mike Budenholzer has called a timeout. It's a chance for them to regroup and refocus. Patrick Ewing's checked in for Jared Allen. Garnett comes in for Bobby Portis. Goodrich is checked in for McCollum. And Stockton subbed in for Murray. And Seattle also making a change. Young's checked in. And now the latest from our reporter, David Aldridge.
Hey guys, I was able to listen to what Mike Budenholzer told his team during that timeout. Our coach told his guys it's not over until it's over. He asked them to stay sharp out there and to keep fighting. If we lose this, it's on us, he said. Back to you guys.
Thank you, David. Seattle has gone 1 of 2 from three-point range here in the fourth. Lucas a screen on Stockton. Young pass to Jordan. To take the lead with the drive, and Ewing sends it back. Here's Stockton. foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance at the line.
When you talk about guys who just know how to play the game, Stockton at the top of that list.
Stockton taking 2 shots.
No good on the free throw, and Phoenix making a change here. Gervin's checked in. And he sinks the second.
Well, I mean, a semi-productive trip to the free throw line, but we'll see whether or not it costs them.
Stockton against Young. Pass to Lucas. Jordan outside. Teardrop shot. Young from outside. Stockton with the defensive effort. And so it's Garnett who brings up the ball for the Suns. The lead is 2. Good on the bucket. Gervin's got his first basket of the night.
That kind of power move has become a trademark of his.
They've been struggling here on offense.
Yeah, a bit of a dry spell for sure.
Young passes to Lucas. Phoenix grabs the miss. Garnett's got his 7th rebound of the game with that last one. They get it again. Count it. Good. Ewing's got the lead up to 6 now for the Suns.
And hard work on the glass. Once again, guys, they put a lot of effort and focus on the backboard.
Pass to Butler. Jordan, high post. A tad short, but it's good off the front iron.
Yeah, nice timing there on that catch and shoot. Jordan was such a musical rhythm to his game.
There's a screen by Stockton. Now Garnett, defended by Lucas. Inside, here's Gervin, and he drops in the layup off the glass. And the Suns lead by 6.
And guys, all about hard work from this point on. They've worked hard to create that high-quality shot and then able to knock it down.
Timeout, Sonics. Making a switch here. Butler against Gervin. Stolen by Stockton. To Goodrich, back to Stockton. Off the mark there with the three-point shot.
And they get the rebound, but guys, that's been the issue throughout the game.
Short. And once again off the mark by Seattle. Suns leading by 6. Garnett with it. Gervin outside. Stockton outside. Just 4 to shoot. On the wing, Garnett can't get it to go.
It hasn't been his best game, but his team is still doing just enough to be up.
To the middle. And slam dunk by Jordan.
Yeah,
putting the team on his back as he often does. The tighter the game gets, the more Jordan wants the ball.
To the inside. And Garnett gets it to go on the assist from Goodrich. Garnett's got the lead up to 6 now for the Suns. Timeout, Sonics. Seattle making a change here. Dandridge has checked in. And it's the Supersonics with the ball. They trail by 6. Pass to Jordan. And slam dunk by Jordan.
Yeah, it's like he just keeps going up and up. Limitless vertical for MJ.
Stockton dishes to Garnett. Over Lucas. Garnett can't get it to go. Dandridge against Ewing. Young taking his time here. Seattle needs to get off a shot. The baseline jam. And it's Seattle with another.
Just great anticipation by Young. He just sees the play developing, knows exactly where he wants to go with the ball.
Here's Garnett. The shot will not fall. Great D that time from Lucas. Stockton against Young. Here's Jordan. And here is Goodrich. Stockton down low. Defended by Lucas. Garnett with a screen on Jordan. Goes up on the high post. That's short off the rim.
Nothing seems to be going his way this quarter.
Yeah, straight up, guys. Like, he's ice cold, like freezing. What's colder than cold? But you don't have to shoot it, my guy. It's okay to pass the ball.
And Mike Budenholzer is called a timeout. Pivotal moment in this game. He's not taking any chances. He'll call time.
Substitution for the away team, number 33, Alvin Adams.
.27 seconds left to play here in the fourth. Stockton looking around. Pass to Garnett. 5 on the clock. Shoots over Lucas. It's good!
Coming off a big game, his confidence couldn't be higher, and Coach knows it.
When it ain't broke, leave it alone until someone stops him. Just let him roll.
Timeout, Sonics. And talking about the approach now, what are they looking at?
I don't think they should be greedy here and think about a triple. With this much time left, I'd attack the basket, get a high percentage shot in tight, and take my chances in overtime.
Right side, Jordan. A huge shot to tie it up.
And you see the ability to rise and fire from mid-range, even against that length.
Hey, when you trust your shot like he does, it doesn't matter how much size you're giving up. He feels the mid-range in his territory.
Substitution for the away team. Number 32, Dalton Graham.
And regulation now complete. We will go to overtime. We'll get right back to the action when we return. These teams have battled tooth and nail for 4 quarters, and now we head to overtime. Should be a blast. Now, here is Young. Goodrich is out there with Stockton. And it's Garnett. Then there's Hewitt. And it's Middleton in at the 3, the small forward. Jordan's shot is off. The Suns shooting around 40% from the floor here. Pass to Garnett.
Clearly a foul.
Maurice Lucas, second personal foul. First team foul. At the line for Phoenix, Kevin Garnett. 2 shots.
The free throw drops for Garnett. And both free throws good from Garnett. Here's Young. Pass to Jordan. Jordan is doubled. That one misses. Good D by Ewing. Middleton with it. Butler covering. And Middleton kicks to Goodrich. From outside the arc, Middleton can't get it to go. And Seattle shooting around 40% from the floor here. Jordan's shot is off. The Suns leading. Stockton outside. On the wing, Goodrich. And Butler sends it back.
Always ready to make an impact defensively. Butler sees the shot forming and just attacks the opportunity to block it.
And timeout is called by Mike Budenholzer. There was no hesitating. He wants to talk to the team right now. Checked in for Trae Young. Six to shoot. Garnett with the screen for Stockton. He trains it as the shot clock ticks down. And the Suns lead by 4. And Morant's got the ball here for Seattle. Guys, they're looking for a way to score here.
Yeah, they've had a tough time taking the lid off.
Oh, and the rejection by Stockton. Overtime in full swing here. 2 minutes off the clock.
And what kind of defense was that? You can't give up wide open threes like that. What are you doing?
Lucas a screen on Stockton. Here's Morant. Buried from 15 feet out.
Get this man the ball and he will make something happen. Morant rises to the occasion. Man.
Garnett kicks to Middleton. Good, it's Garnett with the assist that time. Middleton's got the lead up to 8 now for the Suns. For Seattle, they've gotten only one of their first 5 shots to drop here in overtime. Brand sets a screen for Morant. Morant with another miss. And it's Phoenix's ball. They're on a 10-2 run here. Garnett with a screen on Morant. On the wing, Goodrich. Looks for Garnett. He gets it to him. Shot clock at 6. The Suns need to get a shot off. And it's Goodrich missing.
And even against defense as tight as that, you almost expect him to still bury those.
They're this close to putting it away.
Yeah, they don't need to do anything special. Just take time off the clock.
And foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line.
Third personal foul. Second team foul. At the line for 2, Cale Goodrich.
He drops the first one, and that will put them up by 9. And a tough break as his second attempt at the line, no good.
And not as productive a trip as you would like, but they're still in a pretty comfortable position.
And it's Phoenix's ball. Big run right now going for him, 11-2. 1 second separating the shot clock and game clock. Now Stockton, pass to Garnett.
Taking 2 shots.
Good on the first, and that'll push the lead to double digits. And both free throws good from Garnett.
Calm and cool, and his free throws put a bow on this one. Nice way to finish the game up.
And so it's Phoenix easily grabbing this one. And they had some nervous moments down the stretch, but things finally came together for him in overtime.
Yeah, probably didn't anticipate that this one would be that close down the wire, but give them credit. They were able to regroup in that overtime, and this win has to feel satisfying.
And that'll do it, folks. So for our reporter, David Aldridge, and our analysts, Richard Jefferson and Greg Anthony, I'm Kevin Harlan. We thank you for watching tonight's game. And as we leave you, let's take a look at our player of the game, Kevin Garnett.
Hello and welcome to the NBA on 2K Sports and no one. NBA games tomorrow as the league comes to a halt for Election Day, Grant.
Oh, yes, BA. A good cause to pause, amplifying the importance for all who are capable getting to the polls and making sure our voices are heard.
And the starting lineup for Miami. Derek Lively is out there with Kristaps Porzingis. Then it's Jaylen Brown. Then there's Jason Tatum.
Yeah, it's not easy to keep a shot out of Porzingis' reach. He has such long arms.
Tatum, a screen on Adebayo. Left side, Tatum. Pass to West. Clock at 4. And the shot is good on the assist by Tatum.
And despite the defender's length, he goes right up from the mid-range.
Well, and that shows how much confidence he has in his ability and the work that he's put into his game.
Shot is good by Edwards.
Edwards plays with such velocity.
And so Brown will bring it up for the Heat. Outside Porzingis. Pass to Tatum. Back to Porzingis. Outside Tatum. Beyond the arc. Knocks it down from distance.
Solid from 3. Tatum is not shy about firing away.
Pass to Adebayo. Edwards against Brown. Shot is good by Edwards.
Just taking it right to the rim, and no one was there to greet him.
Once he gets in deep on the defense, there is no way he's missing a layup like that.
West. Off the mark there with a 3. The Ravens have gone 2 of 3 from the floor. And your first NBA coaching job was with the Miami Heat stand. I was as an assistant back in the 90s, just a few years ago.
Yeah, just a few, Brian. And the Heat have changed a lot. The game has changed a lot over those years. Look, back then, the Heat were probably the most physical team in the NBA, and it was just knockdown, drag-out fights all the time, exploding off the floor. Give Tatum room, and he will show off his athleticism at your expense.
Let's see how last year's top scorers stack up on the 2K leaderboard. Jason Tatum, 4th.
This is a guy who never took a night off. You look at his numbers, and you know that he put in a tremendous effort every single game.
Just over 2.5 minutes played here in the first. From 6 feet away, the shot off that time. Brown with some nice D. Miami leading by 3. Pass to West. Now Tatum. A deep 3. Parrish with a rebound.
We all know he's a good shooter, but from that distance, I don't think so.
Yeah, it seems like everybody's jacking him up from way out there these days. You want guys to stay within themselves.
Now here's Brown. In his last outing, he had 11 points. Shot clock at 5. West misses.
And the shooter had very little space on that attempt.
There's no air space there whatsoever. That's as close as you can get without foul.
The size and strength of Doncic can go overlooked. I mean, he's more than capable of scoring there in the paint.
Here's West, guarded by Doncic. And he was fouled while in the act of shooting, so he'll take 2 free throws. Miami shooting their initial free throws of the game here.
For the Heat, Jerry West, 2 shots.
Both shots good from the strike.
Well, he's been very good at the line, and we all know free throws can make or break you in the end.
Edwards for 3, and that makes him 3 for 4. He's looking good.
Well, this is why Edwards is a nightmare for defenses. He can drive right through you or pull you apart from range like this.
Now here's Porzingis. They really needed more from him in the loss to Cleveland. Miami, no good that time either.
And guys, his shot hasn't been falling this quarter. Time to settle down, refocus, and get a really high percentage look.
Edwards gets the bucket.
Well, look, Edwards plays with a lot of confidence, which makes him deadly off the catch.
Gives us a chance to catch up with Allie LaForce.
Well, here's what the Ravens head coach had to say when we spoke earlier. We discussed Jaylen Brown and what makes him such a hard player to defend, and coach said to me, Jaylen is a freak athlete and has become a really good shooter over time, too. We can't give him clean looks, and we have to guard him closely. Let's see if the defense is up to the task.
All right, appreciate it, Allie. So both teams making some changes here. A multiple-time All-Star. What aspect of Adebayo's game stand catches your eye nightly?
Well, Brian, I'd say it's not one thing. He's a very complete player. He can rebound, defend, pass, score. This guy does it all.
And by all accounts, a great teammate as well.
That's exactly right.
First free throw is good. He's perfect from the line this time. Here's Maxey. They set the pick. From the arc. Another three for Vancouver.
Man, they're having a hard time defending the triple. That's 3 in a row.
Lillard against Maxey. Lets it go from 11. And he buries his first look.
He's known for the long ball, but Lillard every bit as effective in the mid-range.
Pass to Kaman. Edwards with it. Puts it up from 12. A rebound by Coleman. Tries the spin move. Lillard outside.
2 minutes remaining in the first. 2 minutes.
Can't hit. 1 for 2 now.
That's not a bad shot at all. It just didn't go in. Sometimes the process is right, and you still get a bad result.
The kick out to Maxey. Another three for Vancouver.
12 straight points off threes. This defense is not extending very well.
Pass to Coleman. And he's going for the lob. And the dunk by Lillard.
Oh, great teamwork right there.
Hey, you got to love the finish. Bringing it down with some attitude. Lillard against Maxey. Spins to the paint. They set the pick. Just 5 to shoot. Launches the three. It's hauled in by the Heat.
And he almost made them regret defending him so loosely.
Launches it. Sinks the tray. Dumars has got 5.
Easy look when the defender isn't fighting over the screen.
Yeah, it's certainly worth it to disrupt the offense. Coaches notice that extra effort.
Now here's Edwards. He's got 10. The baseline J. And he hits the jumper for 2. 12 points for him.
He's putting on a show this quarter, and the team's feeding off his energy.
About 7 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. The Ravens leading. Vandeweghe passes to Kaman, who is stolen by Lillard. Here's Allen. Oh, it would have counted had it fallen, but it is offline. Anthony Edwards has been on to... And we hope you're enjoying the game. Both teams tonight keeping things pretty even on the scoreboard so far. And a closer look here at the scoring breakdown for Vancouver.
Well, the coaching staff's game plan is very clear. Move the ball on the perimeter and shoot the shots with no hesitation.
And another thing, they found the open man. Really playing unselfish basketball, moving the ball around there on the perimeter.
Maxey out there with Luka Doncic. Then it's Bam Adebayo. Then there's Johnson. And it's Parrish in at the center position. And for Miami, they've got Derek Lively, Jason Tatum out there with Kristaps Porzingis. And it's Dumars in at the 2-guard spot. Now here's Doncic. Yep, that one goes. Maxi's got 8.
Oh, a high motor in close to the rim. Maxi finding a window and converting.
Outside Tatum. Just over a minute has passed here in the second quarter. Pass to Dumars. Here's West. Vancouver with a rebound. Parrish has got 4 rebounds now. The rebound by Jason Tatum.
Yeah, we're not used to seeing him get bottled up like that. Wow.
Here's West, guarded by Doncic. Oh, it's stolen by Doncic. Johnson against Tatum. For 3, Maxi. Another miss by Maxi.
He is just so deadly from out there. You expect that to fall.
Pass to Tatum. And here's Lively. Here's Dumars. Maxi covering. 5 to shoot. Back to Lively. And a slam dunk by Lively.
It's those kind of passes that bring up the entire team's confidence.
Here's Adebayo. The layup off target. Miami trailing. Takes it inside. The shot is good, and this game is back to even. West has got his second basket.
And the advantage he has is clear. Just taking what the defense gives him right there.
Doncic throwing his weight around.
Oh my, tight defense, but Doncic just muscles it in.
Here's West, guarded by Doncic. Right side Tatum. And so he draws the foul, headed to the line to shoot a pair. Stan, you started as an assistant in the NBA back in 1995. Now, all of these years later, for a coach, what's been the biggest change, you think?
Well, I think the biggest change, Brian, has been that we don't practice as much. There's much less time spent on the court with your team. It's more done in terms of film and individual work and not 5-on-5 type practice like it was back in 1995.
You mean to say we're talking about practice?
That's exactly right.
Outside Tatum. And a great assist by Brown as that one goes in. Tatum's got 5 points in the quarter.
Well, when it comes to his jump shooting, Tatum is extremely efficient in catch and shoot situations.
Vancouver calls timeout. All right, with this break, let's take a look at the teams that were the toughest to score against last year.
And their gritty mentality when it came to defense was really infectious. They were the best last year at holding opposing teams to low-scoring totals.
Here's Johnson. Pass to Adebayo. Brown with the steal. All right, let's get a report from Allie.
Jaylen Brown is playing with so much confidence. He said, quote, "I feel like I'm a different player. My body has changed. Athletically, I'm entering my prime. I'm more aware on defense and offense. I feel like on both sides of the ball, I'm playing the best basketball of my life."
Well, it shows, Allie, for sure. And Doncic has got the ball here for the Ravens. And Adebayo with the basket on the assist from Doncic. Adebayo's got his first basket of the night. In 2024, Luka Doncic recorded 6 consecutive 30-point triple-double games.
That's right, B.A. The first time anyone has done it in NBA history. So if you didn't already believe in Luka magic, well, there's some proof that the magic is real.
It's stolen by Tatum. To the middle. Here's Coleman. And it's going to be a 3-second call. And this is what the schedule looks like for Miami. On Monday, they'll take on Giannis Antetokounmpo and the Atlanta Hawks. And then Monday, they'll be matching up against Karl Anthony Towns and the Brooklyn Nets.
And you know, for that matchup with the Knicks, that one will mark game number 6 for them in the NBA season. We'll see if there are any adjustments between now and then to the rotation.
Lillard's checked in for Tatum. Adebayo, a screen on Caruso. Down low. And stolen by Porzingis. Inside, Coleman. After missing his first attempt, now 1 for 2.
Yeah, not only is Caruso unselfish, he just has a great feel for the game.
Willis, the pass to Doncic. Adebayo, a screen on Lillard. And here's Doncic outside. And again, it's Vancouver missing. Miami has gone 1 of 2 from deep in the second quarter. Crowd cashes in. A terrific finisher inside.
Well, you got to know the scouting report on Brown. He's solid cashing in from the mid-range.
Sharman, the pass to Adebayo. And here's Doncic, defended by Lillard. It's Brown on the wing. Caruso against Edwards. Out to Lillard. Just 5 on the clock. The 3. Lillard drains the outside shot.
In today's NBA, you have to stretch the floor if you want to win. They have loads of confidence from three-point land right now.
Now a timeout called by Vancouver. And as we head into this break, the players have an opportunity to replenish their energy with Gatorade as they prepare to go into the final stages of this ballgame.
Absolutely. Over the course of a game, not to mention over the course of a season, you have to stay hydrated. If you don't, it's amazing how much slower your body is to bounce back. It can have a serious effect on performance, no question.
Horford, he's checked in for Miami. Allen comes in for Caruso. And a look at how the hustle game has been going for the Heat.
Well, our coaching staff has to be happy with how active they've been defensively, forcing turnovers and making the offense uncomfortable.
You know, they've also been very effective at running the floor. Just a ton of points in the fast break. It's been a big part of their success.
And count the basket. He was fouled, and he's going to the line for one more. And he's got his first opportunity at the line here tonight.
At the line for the Heat, Jaylen Brown. At the line for 1.
Free throw, no good for Brown.
And when you talk about Jaylen Brown, you have to bring up his two-way ability. He's a pure scorer who can also guard the opposing best wing. There aren't a lot of guys like Brown in the league.
Kaman passes to Edwards. And again, it's Vancouver missing.
They are really struggling to stop this run.
Well, this is a spot where you have to be able to go to your leaders. They need to step up and make a play to turn things around.
To win the cold spell. That shot, no good. And so it's the Miami Heat earning this break in the action, up 10. And it's all due to their ability to own the paint. They've been dominant down low. And don't go far. We'll be right back.
Hey everybody, it's halftime. Boy, it's been a rough go, so
I think about when I was coming up. The emphasis on protecting the ball. It's not always demanded of guys now.
that's been the key. All right, fellas. Thanks for joining us. Time to head back over to the third quarter with Brian Anderson.
And we hope you've enjoyed the broadcast thus far. We're halfway through the game. Boy, you got to like what we're seeing from Anthony Edwards.
I like how they control the tempo and play to his strengths.
Yeah, he's found his spots, been patient with his shot selection, and it's paid off for himself and the team.
Vancouver shooting at a 48% clip from the floor. We've got Anthony Edwards. Bam Adebayo is out there with Johnson. Then it's Luka Doncic. And it's Parrish in at center. 6 to shoot. Here's Doncic. The kick out to Johnson. And the three-pointer goes. Johnson's got 5.
Well, when you have a scorer as skilled as he is, you do everything you can to get him the looks he needs.
And let's take a look at Miami. We've got Jason Tatum, Kristaps Porzingis out there with Derek Lively. Then it's Jaylen Brown. Now here's Doncic. Takes the three, and Adebayo slams it in.
Well, in the two-man game, Adebayo can play either role. This time he sets the screen, gets it back, and scores.
Here's West. He has 6. Pass to Porzingis. Off target with the 3.
And just terrible defense. I don't know how he missed that shot.
Johnson on the wing. Covered by Lively. Here's Edwards. And denied. He sends it right off the glass. Lively with it. Hounded by Adebayo. West misses.
That halftime break didn't seem to do them any favors. Starting off the second half with 3 straight misses.
And Stan, while Edwards has pushed back, it hasn't stopped others from comparing him to his airness, Michael Jordan.
And that talk is more about how his game reminds one of MJ and less about greatness. Edwards' career is just getting started.
Grant, when it comes to Anthony Edwards, fair to say he's meeting expectations so far.
Oh, no question, B.A. The first overall pick in the 2020 draft, Edwards has been anything but a bust. Now we are seeing him trying to compete for titles.
Now here's Edwards. He's got 14. And again, it's Vancouver missing. Outside, Brown. Pass to West. Misses, and the dry spell continues.
Things have been a little bumpy coming into the second half. 5 straight misses.
And it goes out of bounds. That one off Porzingis. Vancouver making a switch here. Maxi's checked in. A little over 2.5 minutes off the clock in this final half of play. And he hits it to tie the game. Maxi's got 11 points.
And what's working here, each guy is willing to make the next pass.
And Eric Spoelstra decides to call timeout. And we might see some changes. Coach potentially looking to adjust. And let's use this time to have a look at last year's steals leaders. And you look at Caruso, he's been a real pest on defense. 4th in steals right now.
Last year, he was really opportunistic defensively, creating havoc.
To the inside, Adebayo. For the lead, Miami grabs the miss. Porzingis has got 5 rebounds in the game. Here's West, and there's the drive. Oh, great D that time from Doncic.
Yeah, I'm not sure if he's going to be able to shoot his way out of this one or not.
Pass to Johnson. Porzingis against Adebayo. 5 on the clock. From behind the arc. And it's Miami with a rebound. Here's West. He's got 6. Screen by Lively. Caruso, pass to Dumars. Porzingis with a screen on Maxey. Here's Dumars. Again, the Heat misses. Here's Vancouver. They've scored 10 straight. You were there, Stan, in Miami at the inception of Heat culture. Give us a taste of it.
Well, it's a little bit overblown in one way, in that everyone basically wants people who work hard and get in shape and compete. The difference maybe with the Heat is they just have a lower tolerance for players who don't meet their standards.
And that one drops, so now they lead by 1.
And Doncic is a walking triple-double threat. His versatility and confidence is really special.
No good on the second free throw.
Unable to knock them all down, but still, he puts them up by 1.
Well, he hasn't had a great night shooting the ball, but they're in the lead, and that's the only thing that matters.
Gotta love how they've been crashing the boards, fighting hard for every miss.
And down it goes. 2 points.
The defense couldn't collapse quickly enough.
Trying to find a spark here.
Yes, indeed. A rough stretch offensively. They could really use a basket.
And so it's Eric Spoelstra with the timeout here. He's going to talk it over with his guys. Allen, he's checked in for Miami. Lillard finds Allen. Yes, great play by Lillard to set it up. Lillard's got 3 assists tonight.
And despite the size mismatch, getting a little aggressive down there in the paint.
Yeah, he didn't let the defense affect him there. He just kept his focus.
Here's Sharman. No made baskets yet. Shoots from 14, and he makes it.
Well, he got to his spot in the mid-range, and that's a shot he's going to make more often than not.
Horford outside. Pass to Dumars. Now here's Horford. Rebounded by Kaman. Kaman's got 4 rebounds now. Outside Johnson. Offline with a 3. Heat trail by 3. Allen, the pass to Horford. Oh, and there's the whistle on the shot. So 2 free throws for him coming up.
The wily old vet, Horford, drawing contact around the rim.
And a moment here to take a look at the scoring breakdown for Vancouver.
Well, they've been absolutely on fire from deep. And until the defense offers more resistance, the coaches are going to keep encouraging them to let it fly.
You know what? They impress me from mid-range. I mean, understanding that there's more places to shoot than beyond the arc.
You know, I don't think Horford gets enough credit for his defense. He's been an impact player at that end for a long time.
It's good, and he drew contact on the shot, so he will go to the line. A 3-point play opportunity. Damian Lillard picks one up. First trip to the free throw line for him tonight.
Bell Sharman. 1 shot.
Heat trail by 5. Outside Porzingis. Back to Lillard. To the middle. Intercepted. Here's Vandeweghe. No points yet. To the wing on the left. Ooh, stolen by Allen. Fast break Miami. Here's Dumars. And the dunk to finish it off. A beauty.
A sharp steal and some quick offense cuts it down to a 1-possession game. Well done.
Here's Sharman, defended by Lillard. Sharman's shot is good. Sharman's got 7 points here in the quarter.
Yeah, showing a little versatility with their offensive attack. In the first half, it was about the 3-ball. In the second half, they've emphasized interior scoring.
Anthony Edwards is checked in for Johnson. .58 seconds left to play in the third. Lillard finds Tatum. Here's an 8-footer. It's Tatum working inside.
Yeah, no question, Tatum can take over a game at a moment's notice.
Willis, the pass to Sharman. Misses the 3. Heat trail by 3. To the paint. It's stolen away. Here's Kaman. Count it, and 1. He'll have a chance at a 3-point play. Got one on Tatum.
Oh, he really fought for that one. Battling through contact to complete the play.
And this is his first trip to the line tonight. .15 seconds left in the third. Here's Tatum. Rebounded by Kaman. Kaman's got rebound number 5 here tonight. And so it's Vancouver leading by 6 as we wrap up the quarter. After starting from behind, they've put in the work to take the lead. Credit them for playing. And it's time now to bring you our State Farm assist to the game.
You know, I'm kind of stoked this was the choice because I love this pass. A remarkable find. He put his court vision on full display.
Yeah, he puts that pass right on the money and made things look easy for his teammates.
Man, I know I speak for all of us when I say I can't wait to see what kind of finish awaits us here in the fourth quarter. They've got Luka Doncic. He's out there with Edwards. And it's Adebayo in at the 4.
Yeah, over the years, Brown has decreased how many corner threes he takes, but he's still really good from that.
Back to Doncic. The 3 is up. Doncic, count it.
Exchanging buckets from downtown. That's been a staple of tonight's game.
Yeah, sometimes you get in a shootout like this, but you just hope that you can get a stop first.
Tatum against Adebayo. 6 on the shot clock. Tatum inside. Good D by Adebayo. Vancouver leading by 6. Here's Vandeweghe. Hauled in by Brown. Pass to Tatum. Over Adebayo. Tatum can't hit.
Yeah, those shots from him are certainly not helping their case.
Vandeweghe passes to Doncic. Here's Vandeweghe, defended by Brown. Back to Doncic from downtown. Rebound Miami. Tatum's got his 4th rebound in this one. And he lobs it up to the rim. And a slam dunk by Lively.
Beautiful setup on the alley-oop.
Great catch, great flush. Caruso against Doncic. Edwards a screen on Caruso. Now here's Doncic. Tightly guarded. Adebayo finds Edwards. Fires for 3. Hauled in by Brown. Heat trail by 4. Outside Tatum. Caruso outside. Tatum with a screen. Oh, and he got fouled on his way up. He'll head to the line to shoot 2. It goes on Bam Adebayo.
Well, great energy. Caruso brings it every second he's on the floor.
Free throw drops for Caruso. Well, Stan, when you look at the history of undrafted players, few have been as impactful as Alex Caruso.
And you have to love the way he's done it, Brian. Grinded his way through the G League, won a championship, and now he's a first-team all-defense guy. Quite a story. Well, just a great guy to have in the rotation. Caruso gives you effort, he gives you shooting, and the ball rarely sticks in his hands. He keeps it moving.
Here's Doncic, and a missed layup. For Miami, they've gotten half of their attempts to fall in the 4th. 2 for 4 now. Brown looking around. Caruso, a screen on Doncic. With the drive, here's West. And it's all tied up.
And their offensive game plan is clear. Get it inside and go to work.
And here's Doncic. He'll bring it up for the Ravens. Pass to Adebayo. Johnson against Caruso. Johnson inside. And the foul on Alex Caruso. That's his first foul.
First team foul. Into the lineup for the Heat. Number 4, Joe Dumars.
Here's Adebayo. Here's Doncic. Doncic throws it down.
Going on the attack, Luka doesn't give them a chance to get between him and the rim.
Pass to Brown. Here's Dumars, covered by Johnson. Here's West. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Up and over Doncic. Harris with a rebound. Harris has got 9 rebounds in the game. Boy, he's getting it done. Brown against Johnson. Oh, got a piece of it. Here's West. Up top, Brown. Pass to Porzingis. to take the lead. Adebayo grabs the board. Adebayo's got 6 rebounds now in the game. Here's Parrish. No luck on that one. Good D by Porzingis. Here's West. Hounded by Adebayo. West misses.
Well, he competed for that rebound. You love to see him getting in there and scrapping for the ball.
The Heat have gotten 3 of 8 shot attempts to find the net here in the fourth quarter. Outside Porzingis. Pass to Dumars. Porzingis with a screen on Johnson. Here's Dumars. Banked it in off the glass. And that'll tie this game up.
Zero rim protection. Unforgivable in a tight ball game like this.
Yeah, there's no excuse for giving that up. That's the absolute last thing you want to have.
And here's Edwards outside. Edwards making it look so easy from deep.
Well, this is what he does. A proven scorer in the clutch.
And Eric Spoelstra decides to call timeout. He is not messing around, calling them into the huddle. The Heat making a switch here. Tatum's checked in. And let's send it over to Allie LaForce.
Over that last break.
Jason Tatum! Go up and get it!
Hey, you need some points? Tatum is your guy.
Pulls up. The top of the key jumper is on the mark. Edwards has got 19 points.
Well, you need a bucket? Give it to Edwards. He's got that clutch gene.
Johnson with the defensive effort. Vancouver leading by 3. Pass to Adebayo. Here's Edwards. Edwards muscles it inside. Wow.
Wow. These are the moments that Edwards lives for. He is dynamite in the clutch.
Lively with a screen on Johnson. Lets it fly from 18. It falls! What a beautiful shot. Brings them within 3.
Well, in clutch time, this team knows who to go to. Tatum is ready to be that guy all the time.
Adebayo against Porzingis. Second chance shot. And here are the Heat.
And the game isn't over yet, but they have to move quickly.
Yeah, this one isn't over, but they can't afford to waste any time now.
And they committed intentional foul. We'll see another one of those, so they get into the penalty.
Getting a little desperate at this stage. I mean, the clock's the big factor.
And they go to the intentional foul.
At the line for 2, Luka Doncic.
He drops the first one, and that gives him a 4-point cushion. And so both free throws good, and it's a 5-point game.
A very successful visit to the line for him. Now this is a 2-possession game.
Time called here. Miami decides to talk it over. There's 18 seconds left in the fourth quarter of this one. Let's hear from our analyst. Give us your take on the strategy being discussed right now.
An uphill battle for them. Everything has to go perfectly.
Well, I'm sure they'll run a play they believe in. If it works, I say try for the steal, and if you don't get it, immediate foul.
4th team foul. At the line for Vancouver, Anthony Edwards. 2 shots.
So the first one drops, and that increases the lead to 6. And the second free throw, no good. Tough break there. Tatum passes to Porzingis. There's the 3. The shot won't fall. And so Vancouver takes the win. Boy, they didn't make it easy on their fans or themselves, but at the end of the day, everyone on their side is happy.
Yeah, happy indeed. The momentum shifted away from them a few times, especially early on. But give these guys credit for sticking with the game plan and finishing the job.
Well, now we have some time to check in with Allie LaForce. Allie.
Bam, of all the aspects that went into this win, which do you think was most important?
Our defense, man. You know, when it got down to crunch time, we really locked in, and we pride ourselves on that, like I always say. And, you know, we take those matchups, those one-on-one matchups personally. And we got the stops and we got a W. We had to tough this one out.
Thanks, Allie. Great interview once again. And that about wraps it up with Grant Hill, Stan Van Gundy, and Allie.
The setting is Washington, D.C. and thanks for joining us here on 2K Sports for NBA basketball. Joined in the booth with Greg Anthony and Brent Barrett. Greg, we have tomorrow off for a good reason. I know you've got plans already set.
Well, Kevin, you'll find me at the polls. I imagine yourself as well. A civic duty to make our voices heard on Election Day, and a right not to be taken lightly.
And now the opening lineup for Boston. We've got Anunoby. Lever is out there with Jones. And there's Mobley. And it's Wembanyama in at the 5 down low. Pass to Rose. Now here's Embiid. Jacks up a 3. Offensive rebound. Stolen by Anunoby. And there's Wembanyama on the assist by Anunoby.
And this is what you want to see. Wembanyama attacking. With authority inside.
Inside, here's Embiid. That one's in, his first shot this game.
Uncovered at the rim, finding cracks in the defense here early on.
Just really smart basketball and exploiting whatever holes that he's seeing right now in the defensive squad.
Out left to the wing. 6 on the shot clock. Well, some have argued that Wembanyama deserved Defensive Player of the Year consideration in his rookie year.
And Kevin, I can see where they're coming from. His team went from a bottom 5 defense to a top 5 defense when he was on the floor. His impact is amazing.
You know, Brent, the Wizards had a very tough 23-24 campaign, didn't they?
Very difficult for everybody, their fans, their ownership, and their coaching staff, which changed last year. Just 15 wins, a record low for a very prideful Washington franchise. Their offense struggled, their defense was 28th. On the bright side, a lot of minutes went to their younger players, so it's going to be another year of development in Washington.
And standing easily over 7 feet. When Wemby gets that ball near the hoop, literally nothing a defender can do.
Back to Rose. First quarter of ball, almost 2.5 minutes in. Got him with the pump fake, but couldn't finish.
They're 1 of 4 here to start, looking to get into a flow offensively.
Wembanyama, no good. Wizards trail by 4. And the latest now from our sideline reporter, David Aldridge. David, it's all yours. Take it away.
Thanks very much. Chatted with Brian Keefe, and I asked him, how do you contend with the size and skill of Victor Wembanyama? He said, every night we see this guy do something no one has ever seen before. It's kind of like dealing with the unknown. A whole new kind of player needs new schemes. So we'll see some inventiveness out there on the defensive side tonight, Kevin.
Okay, David, thanks. And that one falls for Roy.
And you have to appreciate the work ethic that Roy has. A true gym rat. And this guy just wants to get better.
And it's Brian Keefe calling timeout here. He's going to have a discussion here on the sideline.
And now look at Victor Wembanyama here, coming off a terrific season. Last season put up about 21 points a game, over 3.5 blocks and 10 rebounds. And he's a nice scoring threat in their second unit, a guy who provides instant offense.
And he has really settled into this role. For some guys, maybe him, they'd rather come off the bench and do their damage.
And Wembanyama throws it down.
Watch out. Wembanyama hammering that one home.
Top of the key, Rose. The Wizards shooting their second and third shots at the line right here.
And if we want to take a look back, they converted about 76% from the line.
GA, these Boston Celtics are unquestionably a top-tier offensive unit.
Stupendous shooting, excellent instincts with the ball. Yeah, they are a model offense in many ways, making it tough for many teams to keep up with them.
Wembanyama against Embiid. Wembanyama passes to Mobley. There's Weaver with the 3. Washington with the rebound. Embiid's got his 4th rebound in this one. Rose in the post. He's against Lever. Rose can't hit.
Well, he's just really struggling right now with everything he's throwing up. Nothing really helping out in terms of his confidence. I mean, these ones aren't even close.
Wembanyama down low. Guarded by Embiid. Pass to Lever. Over Rose. Rose with some nice D. Washington's gone 1 of 2 from long range in the first quarter. To the paint. Shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws. Well, Greg, Boston didn't just win the title. They won their 18th NBA championship in style.
No series went more than 5, going 16-3 in the postseason, Kevin. Half of those wins were by 15 or more. The Celtics really weren't even challenged during that title run.
And the way the Wizards like to play, Greg, you can expect them to get out and run.
Yeah, they're young and they can fly, right? They've got speed and athleticism to get up and down the floor. They'll push the tempo as much as you allow.
Daniels is checked in for Joel Embiid. Outside Roy. Here's with a wide open look. Gets the 3-pointer to fall. Pierce has got 6.
And when your mechanics are as strong as Pierce's, putting up a quick shot is not that hard.
Mobley a screen on Rose. And Mobley throws it down.
This can make it so much easier for your teammate when you throw that lead pass that gets to him right on the money, whether that's on the run or in the shooting pocket.
Back passes to Pierce. Roy against Jones. And he could not get that one to go. A lot of contact, and he'll go to the line for 2.
And I like the fact that the defense is looking to protect the rim at all costs.
So both teams changing it up here. And good on the second, so he makes them both. And so Joe Mazzulla calls for the timeout. He wants to check in with his team and regroup.
Let's make some noise for your Wizards answer.
Let's take a moment to look at the 2K leaderboard and see last year's high-scoring teams. The Celtics second.
I just loved how this team attacked their opponents. You could see their confidence grow as the year went on, and the points really started to pile up.
Kicks it out to Richardson. In transition, here come the Wizards. Bing can't hit.
Those are chances. Almost always you can rely on him to get you 2 points, but the D, just enough to keep him out of rhythm.
Back to Black. Puts up a 3, and it's Daniels with the rebound. So for the Wizards, their last game, a loss to the Hawks in Atlanta. There's the pick. Here's the pass to Beck. And Ball sends it back.
And that massive wingspan coming into play there. Ball uses it to perfection to block shots. Really well done there. Just confident and composed, never in a hurry.
And this is his first trip to the line tonight. Banchero's checked in for Washington. Butler comes in for Paul Pierce. Outside Butler. Banchero was screened for Butler. Washington needs to get a shot off here. And again, Washington no good.
And you could tell he thought that triple was going to fall.
Here's Black. No luck that time on the shot that would have put them on top. Banchero looking around. Launches it. And again, Washington no good. A good close contest so far as we finish the first quarter. Washington out in front, up 1. And getting going again here in the second quarter. Fairly close game so far. And taking a look at the Wizards' performance here, guys. What are your thoughts?
Attacking, drawing fouls. They won that first quarter at the line.
Yeah, they were going right at the opponent here and forcing their hand. I mean, like literally making them foul them.
The Wizards with the lead. Banchero is out there with Embiid. Then it's Butler. And it's Rose. And it's Roy in at the 2. That's the group on the floor right now for Washington. Here's Rose. And it's blocked. What a play as he just snatches the shot out of midair. Lever outside. Mobley outside. Shot clock at 5. Embiid with the steal. And now in transition, it's Roy. Here we go.
It's his second foul, but not the end of the world. One more before halftime, though. That would change some things.
Well, it's no secret this Washington team is in a rebuilding phase. But, Brent, they've collected some assets.
And they got some flexibility here, Kevin, and they made the call to start over. They took some other players that other teams didn't want, along with some draft picks, which sometimes you have to do when you're bottoming out. They have a good toolbox to rebuild them.
Paul Pierce is checked in for Washington. That one misses for Roy. We know the 90s were a different era, Greg. Either win the game or win the fight. Remember that? Do you miss that physicality?
Well, I will say, Kevin, it made for some great stories, but think we're missing much without all the extracurriculars. I think we have a beautiful game.
And Mobley throws it down.
Of all the action happening there, it's the assist that jumps out to me there. That's just a great look and a great setup for the bucket.
Mobley against Pierce. Embiid kicks to Roy. That's in, coming off the assist from Embiid. Roy's got the lead up to 3 now for the Wizards. Lever with it. Outside, Jones. Wembanyama, a screen on Roy. With his first shot attempt, Jones, no luck. Roy against Wembanyama. Roy passes to Embiid. The big man Embiid converts inside.
Looming large on the interior. Embiid, hard to deny.
Lever against Rose. Mobley sets the pick for Wembanyama. Good on the triple. Wembanyama's got 11 points.
You can't just stop when there's a pick set up. Gotta fight over it as a defender.
That's one that the coaches will watch tomorrow with that player. You hate to see him give up in that situation.
And we've got a timeout called by Brian Keefe. And coach has decided they need a moment to talk things over. They've gone 3 of their first 5 shots to drop here in the second quarter. Popped up there for Embiid. And the rejection by Wembanyama. To the right side. And it's all evened up. 13 points in the game.
And a monster game for Wemby. With the matchup issues he creates, I'm not sure anyone in this league can stop him when he's on.
The shot by Pierce, no good.
You know what, though? Sometimes you can be too open. I think it may have surprised him, and that's why he missed.
Lever with it. Al Pierce defending. Clock at 6. Here's Jones. Now in the scoring column with that bucket. 1 for 2 this game.
Well, it's great to see Jones finish inside, showing how he's a threat at the rim.
Rose kicks to Pierce. The Wizards with another miss.
Well, after getting off to a great start, hitting those first 2 shots, he's definitely regressed a little bit in this quarter.
Outside Lever. Outside Jones. The offensive rebound. Wembanyama. And that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul. That one on Embiid.
Maybe the most hyped teenager since LeBron James. Wembanyama is the poster child for upside.
He's off on the first.
A generational talent. For Wembanyama, the sky is the limit and the reality.
The Celtics making a switch here. Richardson's checked in. And the second free throw, good. Wizards trail by 3. They've been looking out of sync offensively.
Yeah, their offense has ground to a standstill.
Pierce for 3. That's in. Coming off the assist from Embiid. Pierce has got 9.
First 3 of the quarter and 3rd overall, guys. The defense might want to step up just a little bit on him from this point on.
Lever finds Jones. Here's Mobley. Celtics passing it around. 6 to shoot. Lever, the pass to Wembanyama. Kicks it out to Richardson. Over Pierce. A 3 from Wembanyama. Back with the rebound.
And the great shooters
know when they've got enough opening to go for the three. I didn't think it was a bad choice on that possession.
Here's Embiid. Hits the jumper in space. He has 6.
And doing much better now. In that first quarter, converting less than 30% of their field goal opportunities, bouncing back nicely here in the second.
Lever drives in, and 2 free throws coming up, unable to get that one to go with all the contact. That one on Rose.
And even though Fat Lever spends most of his time on the perimeter, the man is a triple-double waiting to happen. He is the complete package in terms of scoring, assisting, and rebounding. Big fella does it all.
They throw good. Lever. Some changes for Boston. Edie's checked in for Victor Wembanyama. Ole comes in for Mobley. And Black's subbed in for Jones. And that's good as he hits both of his shots. Washington's gone 1 of 3 from way outside since the start of the second quarter. And it's Brian Keefe calling timeout here. He's ready to talk things through with the team. The Celtics. With this chance, let's show you the league's most intimidating shot blocking defenses from last season. Number 1, the Celtics.
And that defensive reputation has value in and of itself. I mean, by the end of the season, teams were afraid to take the ball inside.
Here's Sloan. Goes up and lays it nice and easy.
Well, that's how you draw it up right there. A screen to shed the defense. Quick move to the bucket, and you get the lay-in.
Here's Black, still without a basket. Daddy for 3, drills the three-pointer. And the Celtics lead by 1.
And I love when Battier looks for his shot on offense. Great job there.
There's the pick. No one near Banchero as he lets it go. And right away, they match it with a three-pointer of their own.
Both teams running perimeter-oriented plays that are working.
Well, both of them looking towards the three-point line, and I like to see that, especially when the results are made buckets.
Here's Sloan. No good on the triple. Boston's gone 2 for 5 from three-point land since the end of the first. It's back to Battier. Gets it to go from beyond the arc. Battier's got 6.
And Battier, a consistent threat from deep, has a great stroke from the outside.
Guys, 7 times the lead has changed hands here now.
Yeah, and that number should easily top double figures before it's over.
To the left wing. This one for 3. Drills it from outside. Now it's a 4-point Wizards lead.
It took a little bit of time, but now he's taking the pen off the cap and putting his mark on this game.
Bowles setting the pick for Richardson. It's stolen by Banchero. Good work defensively by Richardson. Last game for Boston, they picked up the W against New York. Battier dishes to Richardson. Here's Bowles. Sinks the triple.
Remember when big men shooting threes were as rare as a Sasquatch, and now those big guys are everywhere.
And Bowles sends it back. And that's it for the first half of action. What's been a very close game here. Wizards lead by 1. And join us right back here after the break for the start of the second half.
Hello and welcome. Before we take a look at the action from the first half, a brief overview of some upcoming games.
Checking out Boston, they started the season on a high note. Now they look to improve to 2-0.
Yeah, they look strong in their first matchup, played with a lot of energy. We'll see if it carries over into this one.
Now moving on to the Boston Celtics and the close first half they played.
Well, they're not settling for long jumpers. They're getting the ball into the paint. And you know I love that.
Yeah, we know.
Yeah, you know what? I played with Akeem, too. I liked it.
And that's all for us. Now it's time to send it back to Kevin Harlan for the beginning of the third quarter.
And in that first half, we saw a pretty tight battle. We'll soon find out what sort of adjustments were discussed during the half. We're seeing a tremendous game from Victor Wembanyama.
Yeah, and early on, he has been feasting in the paint, and you have to think they're going to keep feeding the big fella.
Oh, man, pouring it on right now, and why wouldn't you?
And we're halfway through this one. Plenty of basketball left in a game that's been fairly even so far. Starting off the second half, here's Joe Mazzulla's 5. They've got Jones. Evan Mobley is out there with Anunoby. Then it's Victor Wembanyama. And it's Lever in at the 1 spot. The Wizards have been coming through at the charity stripe. They've made 7 of their 8 attempts. Free throw drops for Rose.
And you got to love watching Rose play the game. His intense style can be infectious out there, and I think it really does elevate his teammates.
And Rose drops them both.
Well, when he gets into a groove at the free throw line, it doesn't just last for tonight. This might be 2 weeks, 2 months, something like that.
Down low. And Wembanyama with the flush.
And how about the show Wemby's putting on here? When he gets it going, Victor is pretty much unstoppable.
The Wizards working the ball around now. The putback. Here's Embiid. And the call on the shot that sends him to the line. The Wizards have gone 9 of 10 from the line, so making the most of their chances.
At the line for Washington, taking 2 shots.
He misses the free throw.
I really don't think there's a more impactful player in the league. Even on nights when his stats don't show it, Embiid changes everything when he's on the floor.
Good on the second free throw. Boston trailing. Lever outside. Pass to Wembanyama. Denied! Pierce with the block. Rose with the ball. Here's Beck. And here's Pierce. He's guarded by Anunoby. And it's out of bounds. The Celtics will take it the other way. And we got to take a second look to admire that outstanding block.
And this is why coaches stress the importance of defense. Big block there in this close game.
A little over a minute gone here in the second half. And so it's Lever who brings up the ball for the Boston Celtics. A 2-point game. Lets it go with a 3. That one's rebounded by Embiid. Wizards shooting around 41% on the night.
Yeah, this is why you gotta be excited about Mobley. Already a special and versatile defender.
You gotta love strong defense, especially when it comes in the form of harsh rejections. Wow.
Sharp instincts on D there. Just timing when to rise up and swat that one away.
Here's Rose. Lever with the steal. And contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here. The numbers will back it up, Brent, but when you watch OG Anunoby, it's easy to see why he is an elite defender.
Yeah, Kevin, he's been slept on by a lot of casual fans around the NBA, but trust me, diving deeper into the numbers, OG's defense is elite. He's got that strength, he's got the wingspan, he's got great instincts, and he is daunting for any would-be scorer that wants to put points on the board.
One of the best 3 and D wings in the league. Well, let's start with OG Anunoby, who excels from the corner.
And Kevin, about 45% on quarter threes the last couple of seasons. So OG can space that floor horizontally. That's in addition to his elite defensive ability. Yeah, never shy about mixing it up inside. Roy, a great finish.
Jones, the pass to Lever. Mobley, a screen on Rose. It's tipped. In the corner, it's Mobley. 5 to shoot. Here's Wembanyama. And Wembanyama, too much inside.
And this kid has all the confidence in the world. Wembanyama stayed under control just in time to beat the clock.
And we've got a timeout called by Brian Keefe. Wants to regroup and go over the strategy.
A chance to check out stats for Mobley. Last season, he played outstanding. Averaged 15 points a game, 9 rebounds, and 3 assists. And you look at the numbers he's been putting up. Fantastic scoring production from him.
Yeah, hard to ask for anything more at this point. He's really stepped up, and he's really delivered.
And this is his 3rd trip to the line tonight.
At the line for 1, Brandon Roy.
And the free throw no good, but they'll get the ball back here. Here's Embiid. He's got 7. The Wizards with another miss.
Yeah, they're going to try to search out for somebody that's got a hot hand right now. 1 of 4 to start the half.
Mobley a screen. For the lead. Washington with the rebound. Embiid's got 10 rebounds here tonight. So active. Outside Roy. Bobbed up there for Embiid.
Sweet to be a difference maker in the game, and he's been a great option for them on these possessions.
The Celtics have gone 2 of 5 shooting here in the 3rd quarter. Pass to Jones. Now here's Lever. He's covered by Rose. Jones against Roy. Clock at 4. And Embiid pulls it down.
Well, mid-range is where he makes the money. So when the D's slow to get out on him, always surprising to see him miss from there.
Roy against Jones. Roy kicks to Rose. Lever with the steal. In the corner, it's Mobley. Here's Wembanyama. He watches it go through the hoop for his 8th make. Now 8 for 14.
Showing he's more than just an interior threat. Wembanyama also possesses that reliable jump shot.
Pass to Beck. Second chance effort. Rebounded by Victor Wembanyama. Wembanyama's got rebound number 5 here tonight. And the basket is good. Got it to go through on the contact, so a free throw coming up. Great opportunity for a 3-point play. And a chance now to catch up on some numbers here. The hustle stats for Boston.
They've been active defensively, rotating well, and then also closing out on shots. It's resulted in a number of blocks.
The other part about tonight, you got to give credit to the coaching staff. They came in here with a great game plan, defensively locked in. They were ready for the sets. They jumped in passing lanes, came away with steals. I mean, they anticipated just about everything.
To the inside, rim rocker, Joel Embiid.
And you do not want to be on the receiving end of that. Embiid throwing it down with some funk.
Here's Black, pass to Mobley. Over Banchero. Three-pointer, Butler. There's Embiid. He shoots again. He lays it in. Embiid's got 7 points for the quarter. And so it's Lever who brings up the ball for the Boston Celtics. They trail by 1. And while we've got a moment, let's send it over to our terrific reporter, David Aldridge. David?
Kevin, thank you. Paolo Banchero is not skipping steps. Magic Superstar says it's like anything in life, it's a process. Having that perspective just makes you want to work every day because this is the best league in the world. If you become impatient, you're going to drive yourself crazy. It's a cliche, Kevin, but you just keep pounding away. Back to you.
Well said, David. Dedication to the craft. DA, thanks. Here's what Boston's going with right now. Victor Wembanyama comes in for Bull. And Anunoby subbed in for Black. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Here's Butler. And he hits it just before the shot clock expires. Butler's got his first 2 points.
How about that move? You'll see very few players able to pull off just sensational stuff.
Anunoby outside. From outside, off the mark.
And even without that 3-ball dropping for him, the defense should have done more on that last play.
Here's Rose. The rebound by the Celtics.
I didn't see that miss coming. I mean, he's usually been money from that range.
Jones, the best to Lever. To the paint. Here's Wembanyama. Roy with the block.
And gotta like what they've been doing down low in the post.
Rose kicks to Roy. To the middle. And stolen by Mobley. Lever up top. Back to Anunoby. Mobley, a screen on Banchero. Butler with the steal. Banchero left side. Bangs home the trifecta. Banchero's got the lead up to 6 now for Washington.
And this is something Banchero continues to hone, wanting to become a dangerous threat from deep.
Wembanyama against Embiid. The Celtics have shot 8 of 10 from the line. That's an even 80% free throw shooting here.
And a season ago at the charity stripe, this is a group that shot an impressive 81%.
And the first one drops.
Wow, they've made every free throw here in the second half.
And both free throws good for Wembanyama.
Makes it pretty tough on the defense. Who you're going to pick to send to the free throw line. He's hitting the free throws right now. Form looks good.
And Rose, a fighter, someone who challenges defenders inside and attracts their attention.
He's gone 6 of 6 from the free throw line.
For 2, Derrick Rose.
Free throw, good, Rose. Both good from the line that time. Celtics trail by 6. Now Wembanyama. He's got 22. Shoots over Embiid, and the last shot before the buzzer is off. And so it's Washington, with their lead standing at 6 points here at the end of the quarter. And they've done a phenomenal job down low, so many of their points coming right at the rim. We'll get you back to the action after this break. a moment now as we take a look at our State Farm assists of the game.
And the definition of teamwork right there, guys. I mean, what great communication between them, and what a beautiful feed.
The coaches talk about it all the time, but to be able to play with that kind of feel, nice play, collaborating, improvising, and organic.
3/10 quarters behind us. One more to go. Thanks for being with us as we begin the fourth. We've got Joel Embiid, Roy out there with Rose. Then it's Pierce. And it's Beck in at the 4. That's the group on the floor right now for Washington. Jones, the pass to Wembanyama. Roy with the block.
And they're controlling the boards, Kevin. That's +5 in that category. I mean, even from over here, you can see that one pretty clearly.
First team foul.
And guys, let's get your take on the scoring breakdown for the Wizards.
Well, I've been impressed with the ball movement all game long. They're really looking to just make that extra pass.
Well, the three-point shot has been absolutely huge for them this entire game. And let's be honest, you have to knock down threes to win games these days.
And the first one at the line is good. And that one goes in. 2 from the line that time. And here's Wembanyama. He'll bring it up for the Celtics. 8-point game. Mobley sets the pick for Wembanyama. And Mobley throws it down.
Making the smart choice there. Wembanyama's shot isn't there on the pick and roll, so he finds the open teammate.
Pass to Beck. Inside. And stolen by Mobley. Rose against Lever. Now Wembanyama. 6 on the shot clock. Launches from deep. Beck with the rebound. Beck's got his 5th rebound right now in the game.
And they continue to control the glass.
The Wizards working the ball around now. Pierce against Anunoby. Pierce kicks to Embiid. It falls for his 7th bucket of the contest. He's 7 for 9.
Domination, plain and simple. Embiid isn't holding back and is giving the defense all he's got.
Outside, Jones fires for 3. And it's Joel Embiid with the rebound. Wizards leading by 8. Pass to Rose. And here's Embiid. Here's Beck. He's covered by Lever. There's Rose with the 3. They grab their own miss. Stolen by Jones. Anunoby against Pierce. Anunoby passes to Lever. Mobley outside. Again, the miss by the Celtics.
And I thought that was going to drop. It looked good from here.
Rose passes to Pierce. Off target there. That would have pushed the lead to double digits. Lever taking his time here. Jones for 3. Rebounded by the Wizards. Embiid's got rebound number 19 now. Incredible board work. Pass to Beck.
Rose always been one of the best at getting to the line. The D has to avoid fouling in those situations.
Second team foul. At the line for Washington, Derrick Rose taking 2 shots.
The free throw drops for Rose. Rose hits them both. And we're about 3.5 minutes into the 4th quarter. And we've got a timeout from Joe Mazzulla. He's clearly intent on wanting to lock in and make sure everyone's on the same page. Now to turn to our sideline reporter, David Aldridge. David.
Thanks, guys. Listened in to what Joe Mazzulla told his team. Now, he asked for one thing, intensity. He said, I need you to crank it up to 11 out there. That's how we turn it around. Back to you guys.
Thanks, David. Wembanyama high post. Embiid's there. Lever. And right on target with the swish.
Yeah, OG not an elite playmaker, but let's face it, if it's open, you got to move it. That time, getting the assist.
From deep. And Brandon Roy, the bucket on the assist by Pierce. Roy's got the lead up to 11 now for the Wizards. Austin's gone ice cold from three-point land, 0-4 since the start of the final quarter. Mobley a screen on Embiid, and he's fouled pretty hard on that shot, but he's got the chance to pick up the points at the line.
And you got to be cautious when you're guarding Wembanyama. At his size, he attracts a lot of fouls.
And he knocks down the first one. Second free throw, no good.
And physically, there's no doubt they've been the stronger team. A plus 10 rebound advantage tells you all you need to know.
How frustrating for the defense. You get the stop, but then fail to block out.
Yeah, that pops your confident balloon out there, just completely deflating when plays like that happen.
Jones kicks to Mobley. Shot clock at 5. Three-pointer. Anunoby, no good.
And close to making the defense pay for the lax coverage that time.
2 free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul.
5th personal foul. 3rd team foul. At the line for 2.
And that one misses. And he can't make the second free throw either. Missing both.
And lost his touch right there. Didn't see that coming. Usually, when he's hot, he stays hot.
Wembanyama with it. And Mobley throws it down.
How about the vision by Wembanyama there? Always looking to get teammates involved.
And we've got a timeout called by Brian Keefe. He's not taking any chances and wants to huddle them up right away. Pierce dishes to Rose. Over to the wing. Embiid sets the pick for Roy. Pocket 6. And the dunk by Embiid.
What a scary sight. Joel Embiid with all that momentum taking it to the hoop, looking like a freight train.
And so Joe Mazzulla calls for the timeout. Wants to make sure everybody's coordinated and intent.
Wizards High Squad.
Mobley finds Wembanyama. Mobley a screen on Embiid. Wembanyama high post. 4 on the shot clock. And Embiid with the block.
How about the anticipation from the big fella? Embiid is one of the league's premier shot blockers. Unwilling to let up even for a moment. That's his killer instinct, just fanning the plane.
Yeah, he's the guy that you want to go to right now trying to put this one away. Well, he's been carrying them all night on offense, but at some point, he's going to need some help.
They get a hand on it, and stolen by Mobley. Anunoby left side. It's tipped. Lever against Rose. Here's Pierce. Wembanyama with the rebound. Celtics trail by 12.
And these are the types of games where one team clearly has the edge. Tonight, it will be a win by a large margin for Washington.
When you shoot this well from three-point range, you're really hard to stop. The defense didn't rotate out fast enough to stop the hot shooters.
Yeah, exactly, Kevin. They were lethal from deep.
And it'll go down as their first official win of the new year. And something we've come to almost expect is greatness from this guy. Such an overall great performance it was for Joel Embiid.
I like his aggressiveness here tonight, especially on the glass. He was not messing around.
27 seconds left to play in the final quarter. Outside, Pierce. The Wizards with another miss. And a fast break now for the Celtics. And the shot will not go from Anunoby. So Washington takes the win. Some good competition, but the hometown advantage and their ability to stay focused, I think, made the difference.
Yeah, and the first step in becoming a good team is your ability to win at home. And they really seem to revel in that opportunity. And this is what they came out to do.
Well, folks, that's going to do it for now. So for David Aldrich, Greg Anthony, Brett Barry, and the whole 2K Sports crew, this is Kevin Harlan thanking you for being with us. But first, let's reveal our player of the game, Joel Embiid.
Welcome to Tuesday Night Basketball on 2K Sports. We got a good one in store for you. This is Brian Anderson at the table with Basketball royalty, Grant Hill and Clark Kellogg. You know, on paper, this looks like a lopsided matchup, but anything can happen in the NBA, Grant.
That is the truth. I mean, that's why they play the games. One guy gets hot, a team gets cold. That's all it takes to swing the entire outcome of a game.
A look at the starting group for the Pelicans. They've got Devin Booker. Andre Drummond is out there with Davis. Then it's Jalen Williams, and it's Richardson in at the 1 spot. Outside Davis. Lets it go from deep. Richardson, no good. Johnson on the wing. Oh, stolen by Richardson. Here's Davis, and finished off by Davis.
Always among the lead leaders in throwdowns. AD's tough around that rack.
Pass to Oladipo. Gets the 3 ball to go.
Gotta fight harder to get over those screens.
Well, I'm going to credit the screen. I mean, that's a good, strong pick he lays there.
The kick out to Richardson. For 3, Booker drains the triple.
Oh, that was quick. Booker getting those 3 points back easily.
Johnson against Richardson. Oladipo on the wing. Inside. Pelicans cleared away.
Last year shows that having the better overall record doesn't mean you're going to dominate the lesser opponent.
Guys, they split the season series, and there's always randomness to this game. The unpredictability of it. You win some, you lose some, but they certainly want to impose their talent level tonight.
Havlicek passes to Oladipo. 5 to shoot. Shoots over Booker. The shot by Oladipo, no good. Pass to Williams. Time now to hear from our reporter, Allie LaForce.
Thanks. I caught up with the home team's head coach. And the point of emphasis in the game plan against Anthony Davis was to simply be more physical inside. Coach said we have to force him outside the paint and make him shoot those mid to long range shots. Sounds like they're willing to give up the outside shot to keep Davis from dominating the paint.
And Allie, thanks. The home team calls timeout. Quick break, and we look at our 2K leaderboard for three-point shooting last season. The Pelicans 4th.
I guess time will tell if they can repeat that level of success from a year ago when they were one of the best long-distance shooting teams in the league.
And a little over 2.5 minutes gone here in the first. Oladipo outside. There's a screen. And it's blocked by Davis.
His great length really helps AD defensively. And hitting from the mid-range here and early, I mean, really gives the defense just another thing to worry about. Well, they better be thinking about him. I mean, we know how dangerous he is.
Williams from long range. He drops it from range. Williams has got 5 now.
Starting to find his rhythm. He's cooking, and he knows it. And you know what? They're going to keep using him. I mean, he'll be the centerpiece of their offense today. You can bank on that.
For 3, Oladipo hits the trifecta. Oladipo's got the second bucket on the night.
You know, that's leadership. Doing what's necessary when it's necessary. Oladipo refusing to let the opponents get away with that.
Booker goes in. Clock at 6. And he was camped in the lane there. He gets a 3-second call.
4th in three-point field goal percentage, and they placed top 5 in points off turnovers. Not just causing havoc, but turning those transition opportunities into points.
Their nightly goal, make things uncomfortable for opposing offenses. That's how they racked up so many steals. The Pelicans making a switch here. Duran's checked in. Gone just 3 for 7 here at the start. Up top, Johnson, guarded by Richardson. And he's going to the line for 2. The official saw contact while he was going up. The season is still young, but it's been interesting to watch some of the rookies find their footing here in the NBA, Clark.
That's always one of the more interesting things for me. Everybody's journey of development is their own, and it's different. It has a unique pace. Some guys come in ready to contribute right away. They're in a good situation. Others, it takes a minute for them to find their stride. So watching it all unfold is really pretty cool. Hey, the respect Johnson's teammates have for him is obvious. They trust his decision-making and follow his lead.
That one drops. He ties it up. Grant, when you look at this Pelicans team, their length is so impressive.
Yeah, they've made a point to draft players with big wingspans, and that really helps them on the defensive end. They're all very switchable.
Here's Booker. And no good.
Does not get much easier than that, but somehow he came up empty there.
Here's Oladipo, and the layup is good. Oladipo's gotten his 3rd basket of the night.
This is why Victor Oladipo is an all-star caliber player. He's able to connect inside even when under pressure.
Here's Duran. It's deflected. Outside Johnson. Pass to Havlicek. Some solid defense from Williams.
Ooh, old school right there. No easy buckets.
They get it back. Yep, count it.
AD just shoving past the inside contact that time. Powerful move getting it done.
Now here's Johnson. Down low. Out to Oladipo. Pass to Johnson. Isaac with a screen on Richardson. Johnson passes to Isaac. It's hauled in by New Orleans. You know, last game they matched up with the Mavs. A tough loss there.
It really just wasn't a fun game for them. Their offense looked stagnant, and they couldn't get anything going.
Yeah, they had no answer for them. They simply got outplayed and outworked.
Both teams deciding to change it up. Gone 2 for 3 from outside the arc. Pass to Havlicek from deep 3-point range. Duran with a rebound.
And I'm surprised that didn't go down. I mean, I'm sure he is too.
Davis finds Conley.
2 minutes remaining in the first.
Outside Davis. 3-pointer off the mark. Shooting just 36% here in the first quarter. Here's Havlicek. He's guarded by Conley. Havlicek's shot is off.
Got to move past that one. I mean, they'd want him to take that again.
Well, you know, I hear you. That's a good look, but when you're that wide open, I think you got to knock it down.
Conley passes to Davis. And slammed it home. And a foul. A chance at another point at the line. They'll pin that one on Jonathan Isaac. Despite entering his 30s, Anthony Davis is not slowing down, Grant.
Yeah, B.A. And last year, AD put up the best rebounding numbers of his career. And his shooting percentage also very high. And just watching him, Davis is still an all-NBA caliber player, capable of taking over on both ends.
That free throw good from Davis.
At his best, Davis is an MVP caliber player. One of the true franchise guys in the league.
Outside Johnson. Here's Van Arsdale. Over Jones. It's hauled in by New Orleans.
Well, the defense refusing to give up anything easy. Love seeing that kind of intensity.
And Davis slams it home.
Well, there's not a better target in all of the NBA than Davis for the alley-oop.
A bit undersized, his hops make him a legit small ball 4.
The Pelicans lead by 3. Looking for an opening. To the inside. And Davis slams it home.
A clever pass that time by Conley. He liked what he saw over there better than what he got off the pick.
Floyd, pass to Van Arsdale. Here's the pick. Pass to Nedelicki. Here's Van Arsdale. Inside, Chase passes to Nedelicki. Tries again. Nice move. Chase with the bucket.
That'll drive your coach crazy, failing to box out. Ugh. Those are free points you're giving away. You gotta work harder on the glass.
And so it's Anthony Davis making things happen for New Orleans. 11 points in the quarter. He's on fire. We're coming right back. Don't go anywhere. And close game underway so far. We'll see if either of these teams can jump out ahead in the second quarter. All right, a look at how the points have been generated so far. A scoring breakdown for the Pelicans.
Everything working for them inside so far, guys. Tons of high-quality shots that they're knocking down inside. Yeah, also, you got to appreciate how unselfish they've been. I mean, the ball movement has been impressive, and the assist numbers are off the chart.
Okay, on the court right now, second quarter for the Pelicans. Jones drives in. And a chance now to look at the schedule for the New Orleans Pelicans. On Monday, they'll be playing the Rockets in Houston. And then on Monday, they continue the road trip, heading to the Bay to take on the Warriors.
What a great opportunity for this team to take a step forward. They have some tough road games coming up, and that kind of stretch can bring a team together. Winning some of these games would be huge for their overall confidence.
Jalen Williams, he's checked in for the Pelicans. Pass to Oladipo. There's a screen. Puts up a deep three. That's his fourth miss in 7 shots. The Pelicans lead by 3. Here's Blackman. Mutombo with a rebound. Shooting around 35% from the field so far.
His playmaking is something to watch. Threading that pass right in there.
And so Conley will bring it up for the New Orleans Pelicans. Pass to Blackman. From deep. The shot by Conley, no good. Oladipo with the ball. Guarded now by Williams. Back to Oladipo. Here's Mutombo. Johnson for 3. McGinnis with a rebound. Second quarter, a little over a minute and a half in. Now Conley. Still no points. Outside, Williams. Blackman, no good. Gone just 1 of 3 to begin the second quarter. Pass to Havlicek. Jacks up a 3, and he's now 1 for 4 after that one.
Yeah, we've talked about this often. Hondo does a lot of things that help you win. They're from deep range. That'll help spread the floor, too.
And we've got a timeout called by Willie Green. He wants to review the game plan. Making substitutions here. Now, since we have this break, here are the teams with the most points off turnovers last season. Fifth best, the Pelicans.
And whenever you turn the ball over against them, they pushed it right back at you. Last year, they were just merciless at exploiting teams whenever they made mistakes against them.
For three, Booker. And Booker, cash on the three.
And this is big for Booker's confidence. With his three-point ball falling, he's so tough to stop.
Isaac with a screen on Williams. To the paint. And the dunk by Isaac. And the chess match continues.
7 lead changes already, and we're still in the first half.
Here's McGinnis. Still without a bucket. Outside Booker. There's a screen. The three. And another three for New Orleans.
Hey, it's clear and obvious why they're winning. Fantastic shooting from deep.
Isaac with a screen on Richardson. Oladipo, right side. Let's go with a three. Gets the three to fall. Oladipo's got 11 points.
He's picking up right where he left off in the first quarter.
Richardson, the pass to McGinnis. For three, Booker. Booker missing again. Gone 4 for 6 here in the second. Isaac with a screen on Williams. Here's Havlicek, guarded by Richardson. Mutombo, up and in on the layup.
Check out the Dikembe Mutombo doing his thing inside, using his height and reach to score the ball.
Outside, Williams. On the wing, Richardson. Duren with a screen on Johnson. It's hauled in by Isaac. Gone 4 of 9 so far from the perimeter. Here's Havlicek. Williams defending. Havlicek passes to Mutombo. To the middle. Driving in. McGinnis, no good. Gotten 5 of 7 shots to go in the second. And it's 6-10. Jalen Duren is an incredible athlete for his size.
Yeah, he's got a lot of bounce, which helps him as a rim protector, rebounder, and lob threat. Plus, he's got quick feet, and he's able to guard smaller guys on the perimeter.
Back to Williams. And he gets that one. He's got 7.
And he is stronger than he looks, trust me. I mean, Williams has the bulk to win those tough battles inside.
The home team calls timeout. Well, Clark, playing time is so difficult to come by. So what's the best way to stay ready if you're on the end of the bench?
Yeah, that's a good question, B. I never experienced that as a starter in the short career that I had in the NBA. With all the travel, I think you've just got to make a commitment to get in the extra work between the few practices that you have. So it's really being self-motivated as an individual to be professional and anticipate that you're going to be ready if your number's called.
Here's Chase. And the rebound goes to the Pelicans. Duren's got his 4th rebound in this one. Here's Richardson. Tipped. Here's Van Arsdale. Defended by Jones. Here's Johnson. Ooh, and he took a hard foul on the shot. So he'll head to the line to shoot a pair. It's going to be on Anthony Davis.
Well, the defender that time a little out of position. Johnson smart enough to take advantage of it. Shooting 2.
And he can't get the first one. And he's good on the second. The Pelicans trail. Richardson, the pass to Duren. Outside Richardson. And again, New Orleans no good.
You know, he's not a knockdown shooter from there, but when you're that uncovered, you almost are forced to take it.
To the inside. Here's Donaldson. And down it goes. Jam that one home.
And plays like that one can make the difference in a close game.
And it definitely got the bench on their feet, too.
Making a statement for sure. I mean, we'll see if they can maintain that aggressive approach, guys.
5 on the clock. Booker, the pass to Richardson. Fires it. And Donaldson pulls it down.
I think he's gone completely dry. Nothing is hitting. And, you know, you can sense his frustration. This is going to be a test of his resolve here.
Back to Johnson. To the paint. And that one's good. Donaldson's got 4 points now in the quarter.
The assist numbers certainly stand out. They've really emphasized ball movement here today. Clearly just an example of a different mindset between these teams.
Pass to Booker. And a foul called on the way up. So he'll take 2 from the free throw line.
Yeah, just an offensive machine. Booker generates points consistently, night in and night out.
First trip to the free throw line for him in this one. For New Orleans, Drummond's checked in for Duran, and Conley subbed in for Richardson.
That's what he does. Rock solid at the line.
Knocked loose. Outside Conley. Pass to Davis. It's Booker on the wing. Nails it from beyond the arc. Booker's got 14. And a pretty tightly contested game here as we end the first half. They lead by 1 and will return shortly.
You know what time it is. It's time for your fan half-court shot. Please direct your attention to center court. Drums, please.
Before we get into that, I want to know, back when you guys played, what was your favorite city to play in?
Well, Shaq played for. They're hitting at a high clip. Some shots have been wide open, some tightly contested.
And as the ball continued to fall through the net, you could see there. Thanks for tuning in. Now,
And if you're just joining us, we've played through the first half in a game that's been fairly even so far. Boy, we're seeing a tremendous game from Devin Booker.
Through the first 2 quarters, he's been on fire. Explosive offensive performance. And you know what? I'll be interested to see just how much he's got left in the tank. That first half had to take a lot out of it.
Victor Oladipo is out there with Johnson. And it's Havlicek in at the small forward position. And for the Pelicans, Davis out there with Williams. Then it's Andre Drummond. Then there's Devin Booker. And it's Richardson in at the point guard position.
You know, this is why Oladipo is a star. I mean, he has a unique ability to convert through really tough defense.
And he's got his first opportunity at the line here tonight.
Your home team, Victor Oladipo. 1 shot.
Well, you know, from role player to star, Oladipo's transformation has been remarkable. I mean, he's a guy who is really hungry to be an all-time great.
Davis a screen. Williams passes to Davis. And there's the rejection.
You gotta love how they've been crashing the boards, fighting hard for every miss. I certainly do. You know, I like to see guys do their work inside. Their rebounding has been excellent, and that's always important in a close game.
For 3, Oladipo. No good on the shot. And Williams has got the ball here for the New Orleans Pelicans. And he got the whistle on the way up, so he'll be headed to the line for a pair.
The officials were right on top of that one. Clearly a foul. I mean, didn't give him any choice but to blow the whistle. I mean, you got to play without fouling.
And Williams drops them both. So it's the home team now. Right around a minute and a half played in the third quarter. Oladipo against Booker. Oh, rejected by Drummond.
A really good shot blocker. I like how Drummond times it up when he goes after those rejections. Well done.
And a moment to check out the 2K leaderboard. Here were the best rebounders last season. Second is Anthony Davis. Fourth, Jalen Duren.
These two were a consistent presence around the rim, able to anticipate where the ball was going and just gobbling up the boards. He does enough to give them the lead. Every point critical here with the game in the balance.
Johnson on the wing, guarded by Richardson. They set a pick. Just 5 on the clock. Stolen by Drummond. Here's Williams. An easy 2 on the layup. Williams has got 12.
Oh, I love the ferocity on the drive. Williams doesn't lack confidence tearing towards the rim.
Oladipo outside. Back to Johnson. Over Richardson. The shot by Johnson, no good.
This isn't how they wanted to start the second half. Only 1 of 4.
Yep, that one goes. Now it's a 5-point Pelican lead.
They've been going to him an awful lot this game, and you can see why. He's pouring it on.
The home team calls timeout. Right-side Johnson. Oh, stolen by Richardson. And the layup is good off the glass. And the Pelicans lead by 7.
You can really feel the momentum swinging in their direction.
And, you know, they need to stay aggressive here. Build the lead up while they've got the chance. Don't waste this opportunity.
Pass to Havlicek. Shot clock at 6. Over Williams. Havlicek's shot is off. And it's New Orleans ball. They're on a 12-4 run. Williams misses. Gone 1 of 2 shooting from the perimeter since halftime. Pass to Oladipo. Here's Havlicek. Drummond defending. Inside. Here's Mutombo. Nice assist and nice finish. Solid play all the way around. Mutombo has gotten his 2nd bucket of the game. Here's Drummond. Blocked.
Boy, the shot blocking instincts of Mutombo, superb. Timing, exquisite.
Duren, he's checked in for New Orleans. Jones comes in for Williams. Oladipo against Richardson. Pass to Blackman. 6 to shoot. Takes a 3. And they recover it. Richardson, the pass to Jones. Here's Blackman. 4 on the clock. New Orleans needs to hurry. Late clock. Drummond can't get that one to fall. Gone 5 of 12 from 3-point range tonight. Shays with the bucket.
Boy, that's outstanding court awareness from Oladipo. Head up and found the open man.
The Pelicans lead by 3. Richardson, the pass to Jones. Now here's Drummond. It's rebounded by Nedelicki. Oladipo against Richardson. Oladipo, the pass to Havlicek. Back to Oladipo. Clock at 6. From 20 feet. Bounces high off the rim and drops. Oladipo's got 6 here in the quarter.
Oladipo has really embraced the go-to role. This guy can heat it up in a hurry.
And it's Willie Green calling the timeout here. He wants to give him a breather and talk things over. Mike Conley's checked in for Drummond. Right side, Richardson. Conley against Oladipo. Shot clock at 5. Here's Blackman. Cans it with nobody near him. And the Pelicans lead by 3.
Gotta fight harder to get over those screens.
Well, I'm going to credit the screen. I mean, that's a good, strong pick he lays there.
Conley passes to Richardson.
Conley just keeps producing. He's the ultimate professional.
And let's quickly check out the scoring breakdown here for New Orleans.
Well, I think they've been lethal from beyond the arc this game, no doubt about it. Hard to defend such spot-on shooting. Yeah, another thing they did well was feed the ball into the paint. They really utilized their size there tonight.
The first one falls.
And Conley's the guy that leads by example. And as a result, his teammates respect and trust him completely.
And New Orleans making a change here. Davis is checked in. And Conley drops them both.
Tell you what, Conley may not be in his prime from an age standpoint, but I tell you, he is still tremendous as a floor leader, general, and he's a stabilizing presence on this team.
He's got his first free throws of the night right here.
Second team foul.
And he drops the first.
John Havlicek. 2 shots.
Good on both. New Orleans leading by 3. Outside Conley. Davis a screen. And there's the lob. Fast break. Here we go. Boom. He jams it straight down.
Really nice pass that time. And the beauty of Johnson's game, completely unselfish. All he cares about is W's.
Right side Davis. 58 seconds left in the third quarter here. Oh, a clear foul there on the missed shot. So he'll get a pair at the line. You know, Clark, 2024 saw Anthony Davis make his return to the All-Star game.
And really, B.A., such a pleasure to see him back on the court, healthy and producing. That's not been an issue. The issue has been him being hurt and not being able to be on the court. But he's a perennial all-star when he's healthy and playing and doing exactly what he's done throughout his career at both ends, be a dominant center.
Booker, he's checked in for Richardson.
In many ways, Anthony Davis is the epitome of a two-way threat. He can be just dominating on both sides of the ball with his physicality.
To the left side wing. Johnson against Conley. Pass to Davis. 6 on the shot clock. Back to Conley. Shoots over Johnson. And Conley gets it to go. The assist by Davis. Conley's got 4 points in the quarter.
Even when he's well covered, Conley can score. He just gets crafty and finds the shot.
Here's Havlicek. Jones with some nice D. And we've reached the end of the third. The Pelicans on top, leading by 4. Don't go anywhere. The final quarter is coming up next on 2K Sports. And let's take this opportunity to show you our State Farm assist to the game.
This is the definition of team chemistry. I love to see this kind of communication and connection between teammates leading to the perfect pass.
For me, next to the big-time alley-oops and monster throwdowns, passes like that are probably the next best thing when it comes to sweet-looking NBA highlights.
And with 3 quarters behind us, we'll start the fourth in what is still anybody's ball game. Johnson is out there with Victor Oladipo. And it's Donaldson in at the 4. Stolen by Davis. Booker for 3. Here's Drummond. And Drummond with the jam.
This is what Drummond is known for, fellas. I mean, assertive, aggressive, relentless, hard-working. He's just a dogged offensive rebounder.
Drummond to screen on Oladipo.
Team foul.
The Pelicans making a switch here. Richardson's checked in.
Team foul. Substitution for the Pelicans. Number 20, Michael Ray Richardson.
Davis finds Drummond.
Third team foul. Dikembe Mutombo. Second personal foul. Second team foul.
Davis with a screen on Johnson. Clock at 6. Richardson, the pass to Davis. The 3 ball.
You know, even though they're on top, they're winning. I mean, they could use more from him. Trying to shut the door on this one.
Johnson with it, and Drummond picks him up defensively. The shot's good.
That's what you call playing big. He just stays committed to the attack mode. And sometimes that's the best policy when you're going up against a big guy. Take it to the 10, right at him, get to the rack.
And we've made our way through just over a minute and a half of this fourth quarter. Back to Oladipo. The 3 is up. Rebound, Anthony Davis. Davis has got 5 rebounds in the game. Here's Booker. The putback. And Donaldson pulls it down. Boy, this offense has been dynamic and diversified.
Just everyone sharing the ball and sharing the load makes you difficult to defend.
Kept alive. Here's Mutombo. And it goes. As the official calls the foul, count it, and he'll shoot one more at the line.
Second personal foul.
Here's Richardson. On the wing, Davis. Pass to Booker. Davis, a screen. Fires from the wing. Shot is good. Off the back rim and in. Booker's got 19 points.
Yeah, you expect tremendous effort from a scorer like Booker, but it's still impressive to see him delivering.
The home team calls timeout. And from the sideline, let's catch up with Allie.
Thanks, guys. The head coach of the home team had some words for his team over the break. This might be a close late game, but don't tell coach. They were cool as a cucumber in the huddle, and I think that resonates with their players. We'll see if that approach works. Brian?
As always, Allie, we thank you. Johnson passes to Havlicek. Uses the glass to finish the layup.
Just a relentless machine. Never seems to fatigue. Havlicek, once he gets loose inside, it's tough to keep him from hurting.
And we've got a timeout called by Willie Green. No doubt he's going to utilize the opportunity to make sure they're all on the same page here. Here's Richardson. Outside Booker. Here's Davis. He got a piece of it. Oladipo against Booker. Pass to Johnson. Here's Mutombo. Out of bounds. New Orleans will have it.
Yeah, communication breakdown. Two guys thinking in opposite directions. The pass winds up in the stands.
New Orleans in the lead. Outside Booker. This one for 3. Knocks down the triple. Booker's got 22.
Once again, he's able to knock down the long-range jumper. He's on automatic. Just a brilliant game.
Pass to Havlicek. Oladipo up top. Outside Johnson. Just 5 to shoot. Down low. Mutombo. Nails the baby hook.
Hey, they're just getting pushed around inside.
Yeah, you can't say that with enough emphasis. I mean, the defenders are just not being aggressive enough down low. You got to play with some physicality in the paint.
And that puts them just 1 foul from the bonus.
Yep, they'll be trying to draw that next foul quickly so they can start getting those easy chances at the strike.
Richardson finds Davis. Outside Booker. Davis a screen. And again, it's New Orleans with a 3.
He's absolutely killing it from outside.
Gotten 4 shots out of 6 attempts to drop so far in the fourth. Pass to Havlicek. Outside Johnson. And there's the screen. Shot clock at 6. Here's Mutombo. Oh, Drummond with the block. Outside Davis. Now Richardson. Drummond passes to Williams. And the foul is called. He missed it, so he's got a couple of free throws coming his way.
4th team foul. At the line for the Pelicans, Jalen Williams. 2 shots.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
The free throw drops for Williams. Williams drops them both. Shooting just about 57% in this 4th quarter. To the paint. Here's Oladipo. Oh, Drummond with a block. Johnson against Richardson. It's time to take a glance again at that superb block.
What a play. I mean, that'll have the offense thinking twice about taking shots in his presence.
Shooting about 48% from the floor. Pretty good. The home team calls timeout.
You could really see his squad was losing steam. Smart timeout to give them a breather.
Johnson against Richardson. Hey, in 6 attempts, he's made 5. Talk about efficiency.
They've now had assists on each of their last 3 buckets.
Richardson, the pass to Drummond. Back to Richardson. And here's Drummond. Shot clock at 5. There's Davis with the 3. And the Pelicans miss again. Gotten 5 shots out of 9 to go in this 4th. Here's Havlicek. Williams defending. And there's the whistle. He'll head to the line to shoot 2. It's going to be on Anthony Davis.
2nd team foul. At the line for your home team, John Havlicek, taking 2 shots.
First free throw is good, and that shrinks the margin to just 4. That one falls, so he hits both of them.
Just so reliable at the line. There was never a doubt that those were money.
Here's Booker. And the Pelicans miss again.
He expects to make every one of those, and we expect him to make them too.
Havlicek passes to Johnson. And here's Booker. We've got 1:23 left in the final quarter. So it'll be 2 free throws. He was fouled in the act of shooting.
The quickness from Booker makes him hard to defend inside.
2 shots.
He gets the first, and that gives him a 4-point cushion.
Yet known as one of the game's most talented scorers, Booker is locked in on wanting to compete for championships.
So he gets them both, and it's a 5-point game.
Now it's a 2-possession game. Important foul shots right there.
Here's Havlicek. Williams defending. 13 feet out. Oh, it's blocked by Williams.
And Williams getting his timing just right on the block, defending with purpose.
The putback.
He really gets in perfect position for the follow. Just a terrific read. Things aren't looking good here. I mean, they need points and they need them now.
It doesn't look good, even with a quick bucket here.
Man, he made sure to get his money's worth on that foul.
He got him good there. I mean, that's why the shot was so far off.
For two, Dennis Johnson.
Good on the first, and that trims the lead to 6. And Johnson drops them both.
Knocking down the free throws and eating into this lead with the clock stopped.
Outside Davis. And so they choose to intentionally foul.
First personal foul. Team is in the penalty. At the line for the Pelicans, Andre Drummond. 2 shots.
And he cannot get the first one to drop. Tough one to miss. And he ends up making the second. And that increases the lead to 6. This possession could decide the game.
And you really have to be smart with the ball here.
Rebound collected by Anthony Davis. And now we've got an intentional foul.
Third personal foul. At the line for the Pelicans, Anthony Davis. Taking 2 shots.
Take break. 2 shots.
He hits the first one, and that makes it a 7-point lead. And a tough break as his second attempt is no good at the line. And not much left to play for at this point.
Hey, you give it your all and let the chips fall where they may. Just wasn't their night.
New Orleans winning this one. Just a gutsy performance on the road.
It really was. When this one was up in the air late, they showed how tough-minded they are as a team.
And that'll do it, folks. For Clark Kellogg, Grant Hill, and Allie LaForce, this is Brian Anderson. Thank you for watching. And as we leave you, here's a look at our player of the game, Devin Booker.